Là, normalement... Là, normalement, on est bon. Ok, donc vous êtes avertis, je skip. Là, c'est le truc que j'ai oublié, j'ai cliqué, j'aurais pas dû. Donc, si on arrive avec du texte en rouge, ça veut dire qu'on a fait les bons choix à un moment donné avec un personnage et qu'on a droit à du contenu exclusif. C'est une démonstration, c'est une démo, ce n'est pas le produit fini. D'ailleurs, la démo est gratuite. Je vous invite cependant, lorsque vous les téléchargez, vous avez l'opportunité de donner de l'argent à hauteur de ce que vous voulez aux développeurs pour les remercier d'avoir créé un jeu qui est incroyable. Oui, je sais déjà parce que j'ai déjà joué à la première démo. Voilà. Je sais pas à quel point cette deuxième démo change. Je me rappelle pas exactement de ce qui s'est passé. Oh putain, je vais pas pouvoir éteindre mon micro quand je me mouche. Alors ça va être chiant. Bah, vous allez m'entendre tirer la sirène de bateau. Très bien. Il y a juste plus ma cam. Mais il y a toujours un truc, en fait. Il y a toujours un truc, en fait. Est-ce qu'on est bon, là? Est-ce qu'on est bon, là? Alléluia, putain! Ok. Bon. Il va falloir choisir sagement. Je vérifie qu'il y a toujours le son et toujours l'image. Choisir sagement. Magnifique! Magnifique! Ok. Ah, la joie, la douceur, la voix. Bon, allez, qu'est-ce que je mets? Tout à l'heure, j'avais mis quoi déjà? Ça se sent que mes médicaments, ils font plus effet là ou pas? J'étais encore concentrée jusqu'à il y a quelques instants. Ça n'est plus le cas. Allô, aide-moi, comment je m'appelle? Ok. C'est quoi j'avais mis? C'était Tabitha? Coucou Portalis! Attends, mais c'est Rémi, wesh! Coucou Rémi! Alors, je vais m'appeler Lucie. Non, pas, je vais pas m'appeler Lucie. Je vais m'appeler Alice. Non plus, pas Alice. Ça me plaît pas comme idée. Donnez-moi des idées de prénoms. Sabrina, c'était Mimi aussi. Allez, Sabrina, l'apprentie sorcière. On est dans du gothique. Ça me plaît? Allez, ça me plaît. On va choisir les pronoms. On est un chieur. Ok. Très bien. Il y a du son. Il y a du son. Ça va et toi, Rémi? Ça dit quoi? Nesta. Oh putain, j'ai raté une occasion de baiser. J'ai raté une occasion de baiser. This world began to unravel long before you were born. Je sais pas encore si je vais lire en anglais, en français, en franglais, en anglais avec un accent français, en français avec un accent... je sais pas. Bon, clairement... Ok, d'accord. Ok. Je vais vous laisser lire et partir du principe que vous parlez anglais. J'ai l'impression que c'est pas la même intro. J'ai l'impression que c'est pas la même intro. C'est ok. Fog, c'est le brouillard. Et apparemment, c'est un événement important puisque c'est en rouge, donc il y a eu la tombée du brouillard. Une brume spectrale qui saignait depuis The Seams where reality wore so thin it split. Une histoire de réalité qui est pas bien qui est pas bien ficelée quoi. From that fog emerged monsters. Mais en fait, on est dans Akotar quand ah, spoiler alert. Coupez le son. On est dans Akotar quand les mondes y s'ouvrent en fait. Ok. Ok. Très bien. J'espère que vous allez kiffer autant que moi parce que je suis ultra fan de ce jeu. Tu pourrais baisser un peu la musique du jeu, on entend beaucoup par rapport à ta voix. Oui madame, je pense. Option. Oui, parce que j'ai pas réglé du coup. Est-ce que là c'est mieux? Là normalement c'est bon. Là normalement c'est bon. Ok. Très bien. Là normalement on est bon. Ok. Certains de ces monstres possédaient le langage et l'intellect. D'autres étaient des bestioles stupides, drivées uniquement par bloodshed. Le sang qui coule. Ça... Ok. Humans cowered in fear while monsters thrived amid the chaos. Bon, les monstres ont petit à petit pris le dessus sur les villes. And then there's you. Okay, what about me? Okay, what about me? You don't know what you are, but one terrible truth is certain. You were born cursed. We are cursed, babies. With hands that alter the minds of those you touch. You can never touch anybody and nobody can touch you. How does that feel? TouchStarved, right? That's the name of the game. Coucou le S, ça va ou quoi? Bon, j'ai décidé que j'allais le faire en anglais, j'en ai marre de faire la traduction, ça va me prendre des piges, des plombes. En plus, il est trop tard pour que ce soit assez fluide. So choose your backstory. Okay, we got a choice. Alors, le sans-nom, l'exilé, l'alchimiste. Okay. We can be an oracle, a fallen oracle, a solitary survivor. We can be an abandoned mage. Okay, the fallen oracle. You were raised as an oracle in a remote temple. The priest claimed your touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse for what it is. Spurred on by the mage's word, you fled in search of a cenobium. You regularly experience natural premonitions that rattle your body and soul. An innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hidden supernatural presences. Ok, donc ça c'est un petit peu avoir des visions, ressentir quand il y a des présences qui sont supernaturelles. Ok, donc troisième œil quoi. Un oracle. The Exile. Je me rappelle plus ce que j'avais choisi. Je crois que j'avais... Je sais plus ce que j'avais choisi pendant ma première démo. Il fallait s'appeler Malicia alors. Pourquoi Malicia? Est-ce que j'ai pas la rêve, je crois. Malicia. Ooh, that sounds nice. J'aime bien. Mais je suis toujours nulle pour trouver des prénoms. Ok, The Exile. A solitary survivor. You were exiled to a life far from civilization. Your only kinship was with an elderly hermit who taught you how to survive in the wild. He lost his life in search of a cure for you, but left you with a final lead to pursue the cenobium. Bon, ok, donc le cenobium, il va être partout. You are a seasoned survivalist, well-versed in deciphering soulless behaviors. You've gained fluency in various languages and an uncanny intuition for detecting danger. Ok, donc là on a un survival, ouais, survival shit, très bien. An abandoned mage. An exiled Cenobian mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you as a test subject. You fled the Cenobium seeking a cure. You're an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify the subtle effects of magic. Ok. Je suis quasi certaine qu'il y avait une classe différente sur la première démo. Ça va, je viens de finir le plus gros du montage, c'est un banger. J'ai trop hâte de voir ça. J'ai trop hâte. Et demain, je vais m'occuper de la vidéo, de la rediff du live d'avant. Waouh, c'est trop dur de parler. C'est quoi cette histoire? J'ai dit, on est tous dans le même bateau, vous êtes avec moi dans cette aventure, donc vous êtes même avec moi quand je me transforme en sirène de bateau. J'ai envie de choisir... Ah, j'hésite. L'oracle, il a des visions. Ok, c'est cool, mais j'aime bien le côté érudit de l'alchimiste. C'est assez Ravenclaw quand même, je trouve que c'est pas mal. J'essaie de suivre, mais tu lis vite en anglais, PTDR. Je l'ai transféré pour quand tu peux. J'ai vu, j'ai entendu, merci beaucoup. Je vais d'ailleurs lever le son de mon téléphone avant de recevoir d'autres notifications. The Alchemist. J'aime bien. Parce qu'avec ces deux-là... Ah non! Non, je peux pas confirmer. Ok. J'étais pas sûre. J'ai mis ce clic. Pardon. Donc, The Unnamed, il est visionnaire. Il a le 3e œil, il voit des trucs, il a un 6e sens, il voit des choses qui sont pas là. Mais qui sont là, mais qui sont pas visibles. Et l'alchimiste, c'est un mage qui a des super pouvoirs. Quel genre de super pouvoirs? Il a pas de super pouvoirs. Il a des connaissances en sortilège, en alchimie et en histoire. Et avec un peu d'observation. Mais en fait, c'est carrément moi l'alchimiste. C'est carrément moi l'alchimiste. Tes voisins m'ont kiffé ce jeu. Mais c'est très très bien isolé chez moi. C'est pour ça que j'ai choisi ça. Parce que je peux pas. Je fais de la musique jusqu'à genre 2h du matin des fois. Je veux pouvoir faire ce que je veux. Et en vrai, personne n'est venu se plaindre jusqu'à maintenant. Personne n'est venu toquer à ma porte pour me dire ta gueule. Donc ça va. Ça va faire un an que j'habite ici. Donc je suis ravie. Avril, ne te découvre pas d'un fil. Ouais, je paye les frais. Ça me dit pas qu'est-ce que je choisis. Aidez-moi. Vous voulez quoi, vous, avant que je lance un sondage, là? Vous votez pour quoi? Le S, Allo, Rémi. Vous êtes 3, normalement. Il n'y a pas moyen de faire égalité, mis à part si vous récap, s'il te plaît. Ok, l'oracle, il a un 6e sens qui lui permet d'avoir des visions et un sens des présences surnaturelles qui l'entourent. The Exiley, c'est un survivaliste full... voilà. Donc, il reconnaît bien les comportements des sans-âme, qui sont des créatures dans le jeu. Et avec le temps, on a gagné de la fluidité dans plusieurs langages et une bonne grosse intuition pour détecter le danger. Un truc de survivor, quoi. Et le mage, il a été élevé en tant qu'apprenti avec un mage, du coup. Mais en fait, il s'est rendu compte que c'était un sujet de laboratoire. Moi, c'est celle-là, c'est l'alchimiste qui me parle le plus, parce que du coup, ça correspond vachement au truc de... Enfin, aux caractéristiques de cerf d'aigle. Tu as des connaissances... T'es un sorcier expérimenté avec une connaissance encyclopédique de l'alchimie, des sortilèges et de l'histoire, et avec de l'observation, tu sais identifier les effets subtils de la magie. Je vote l'innommable perso. L'innommable? C'est quoi l'innommable? What is l'innommable? Traduit. Le sorcier. C'est quoi l'innommable? I do not... l'innommable. The unnamed. It took me a while. Sorry. Never mind. Okay. Unnamed, mais traduit avec... Non, mais c'est ça. C'est ça. C'est... Allô? Aide-moi à trancher, s'il te plaît. Alchimiste? The alchemist or the unnamed? Please help me. Because if I'm listening to myself, I'll choose the alchemist. Because that's me. But I'm pretty sure I chose the alchemist last time. So if I chose it last time, maybe I want to try something new. You know? Ensuite, tu prêtes, hein. Vous voulez pas vous mettre d'accord tous les deux? Il y a eu 3 votes, chacun des choix est différent. Deal with it! Fuck! Eh ben, let's go! Voilà. Comme ça, personne est content. Oh, putain. Non, vas-y, je m'écoute, je me fais confiance. Ça valait le coup de demander, tiens. Ah, de fou. Your name is Sabrina. Well, teach me something. You selected she, her pronouns. Your backstory is the alchemist. Is that correct? Yes. Je vais essayer de traduire Sita, but... sorry, voilà. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. Les ruines s'étendent à perte de vue. Il n'y a rien ici que la mort. La puanteur omniprésente de la décase, désintégration, truc qui se décompose, de la décomposition. And countless sun-bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. Et d'innombrables bleus, os qui sont teints par le soleil. Je vais arrêter de traduire, ça me saoule. Je suis désolée. Je mettrai des sous-titres sur la rediffusion, je pense. I could say death doesn't scare me, but honestly I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the waves. Okay. I remember that. MR, tu me diras dans l'idée à la fin pendant le choix. Si tu récapes, ça va. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. I can hide my hands and deflect probing questions. Ok, donc c'était difficile pour elle de trouver un groupe auquel appartenir. But sooner or later, people always suspect something strange about me. Et tôt ou tard, ils finissent par se remarquer qu'il y a quelque chose qui est étrange. As rations grew sparse and canteens ran dry, tensions rose, despair began to set in until I saw it. Ils n'ont plus rien ni à bouffer ni à boire et le désespoir commence à s'installer jusqu'à ce qu'elle le voie. Je présume qu'on parle du château. Iridia, the city of knowledge. One of the last bastions of humanity left in the world and home of the famous academy called the Cenobium. Donc, une fameuse académie qui s'appelle le Cenobium se trouve dans cette ville qui s'appelle Iridia, la ville du savoir, de l'érudition. C'est le dernier bastion de l'humanité au monde. C'est assez difficile de traduire à haute voix comme ça, mais c'est un super exercice. Bah, je pense que je vais pas essayer de traduire mot par mot parce que vraiment, c'est de l'interprétation en fait. C'est un travail de traducteur-interprète. Garde au Sénat. Oui, bien sûr. Non, pas au Sénat. C'est où qu'il y a des traductions? À l'ONU? Oui, c'est là. Oui. All the world's knowledge gathered in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure for my curse, it's there. Donc, toutes les connaissances du monde sont rassemblées ici. Bon, si c'est le dernier endroit où les humains se trouvent, c'est assez... pas logique. Et s'il y a bien un endroit où je peux trouver un remède à mon mal, what's a curse? Une malédiction. À ma malédiction, c'est ici. Okay. All that stands between me and a new life is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes. And so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog sneaking beneath the wagon. Bon, en gros, il faut qu'elle parcourt la distance qui la sépare de cette ville, visiblement qui est pas extrêmement loin, mais Fogfall, on se rappelle, c'était grave en rouge. Ça veut dire que Fogfall, les mondes s'ouvrent, les monstres sortent, on va presque crever. Vous le sentez arriver ou pas? My stomach stinks at the very whisper of it, a silent storm more devastating than fire, dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Donc, son estomac s'écrase au fond des chaussettes, l'estomac, quand elle entend le whisper. C'est horrible, frérot. L'exercice, il est horrible. Oh. Pourquoi mon cerveau, il traduit? Enfin, genre, je comprends sans traduire. Pourquoi c'est difficile de traduire, du coup? Je t'en sors bien. Ok. C'est comme une tempête silencieuse, plus dévastatrice que le feu. C'est déjà très dangereux dans les villes, mais en dehors d'elles, c'est une condamnation à mort. A thick blanket of fog engulfs us, snuffing out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to stop. Son wagon s'arrête et il y a une épaisse couche de brouillard qui les entoure et qui étouffe la lumière des lanternes. Et un silence bien flippant, bien lourd s'installe avec la brume qui s'installe autour d'eux aussi. Le seul signal d'alarme, c'est un cri étouffé, étranglé, parce qu'on a le sens d'avoir les mots précis pour décrire le sens. Stay back! No! C'était un peu trop fort pour une distant voice. Mais bon. The cry dissolves into wet gurgle. quelque chose me dit qu'elle s'est étouffée dans son sang. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, and the air punched from out of my lungs. When I opened my eyes, adrenaline lent sudden, awful clarity to the carnage around me. Le chariot s'est renversé violemment. Elle s'est retrouvée par terre, écrasée, à bout de souffle. Et and a trader I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strips of torn muscle, gleaming gristle and exposed bones, bodies littered to the waist. Ok. C'est la description d'une scène d'horreur, du coup. Le mec qui était avec elle juste avant, il a la tête dans la boue. Et son dos est transformé en lambeaux de chair et de muscles qui brillent un peu. Et on voit les os aussi. Voilà. Sympathique. Hey, voilà le responsable. I try to rise, but my ankle explodes with pain so blinding with blooms across my visions. Elle a très mal à la sa vision. Only when my eyes finally adjust do I see the dark shape before me. Oh, a soulless. Ce sont donc les sans-âmes. Les créatures dont je vous parlais tout à l'heure. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner. I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink as one. Tout ça là, c'est des yeux. Et ils la regardent tous en même temps et ils clignent tous en même temps. Ça fait pas peur du tout. The soul lets out an ear-splinting shriek and charges me. Smash or pass? I'd say pass. Il y a assez de smash dans le jeu, Rémi, pour que je le dise pass à la créature bizarre. Puis en plus, tu vas voir. Tu vas voir. Stay tuned. Donc, bref. Elle a crié. La créature chelou a crié. Avec plein d'yeux sur les bras, elle a crié. But right before it reaches me... Oui, c'est de l'attraper. Right before it reaches me, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. A horse screams in the distance. I need to move. Now. Mais, visiblement, juste avant de l'atteindre, eh ben, elle change de direction et s'évapore à travers la brume. Et on entend un cheval hurler à la distance. Et il faut que tu bouges maintenant, il faut que tu bouges. Run for the city, head towards the wagon. Should I wait in the wagon or should I go for the city? If I'm going for the city, I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know how many more beasts are out there. If I head towards the wagon, maybe I can hide. What do? I'm a smart woman. I'm a smart woman. J'ai vu Visuel Novel, j'ai compris. I'm a smarty pants. Tu peux te cacher dans la city aussi. Ouais, mais la city, elle est un peu loin. C'est pas pour rien qu'on était dans un chariot. Hein. I think I decided to run for the city last time, so I'm gonna head towards the wagon. I think I'm gonna try to hide there. I can cover beside the wagon where the air is thick with greasy smoke. Fire eats through the gaping hall, spluttering where lenten oil mixes with brackish water. Elle prend couvert à côté du wagon, là où l'air est épais, avec toute la fumée, et le feu commence à manger à travers les trous et baver en fait là où l'huile des lanternes se mélange avec l'eau des marais. Every person I see is dead or dying except one. Normalement ça c'est clair. Oh, all mother, forgive our sins. Okay. Oh, all mother, forgive our sins. Guide us unto your hearth. We are worthy. We are worthy. I said, it's a traveler. A traveler grovels by the flames, their hands clasped above their head in fervent prayer. Forgive us. Forgive us. Forgive us. We're worthy. We're worthy. I glance upwards towards the gauzy lights of Iridia, just visible where the fog runs thinnest. I don't pray. The sight of the city is all the reminder I need. Elle prie pas. Mais juste le fait de relever la tête et de voir les lueurs un petit peu toutes tamisées derrière les couches de brume, C'est tout ce dont elle a besoin. I came too far to die here. I came too far to die here. There's no stopping me now. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn circles, frantically searching the opaque mist for the source, but the fogful twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. Uh-oh. He knocks me to the ground and slips a patch of mud. The soulless instantly falls on him. It catches his driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor sharp claws. Deuxième mort devant nos yeux. Si on n'est pas fou, c'est parce qu'à mon avis, dans la backstory, on a dû en voir une paire aussi. On s'est fait attaquer, visiblement, mais l'attaqueur se fait attaquer par cette étrange bête avec 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Une quinzaine d'yeux, c'est normal, tout va bien. On parle de à quel point ces griffes sont assez rosées. He comes apart like a wet paper. Ah, visiblement, l'agresseur se fait trancher comme du papier mouillé. Voilà. En déversant des intestins et des viscères un peu partout. Très bien. Fighting the urge to heave, I claw frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. J'essaie de trouver quelque chose pour se raccrocher. Shit! My hand catches the jagged edge of a rib jutting out from the water. Bandages unfurl around the gouge torn deep into my palm. En essayant d'attraper quelque chose, elle se fait mal en fait. Il y a un bout de cage thoracique, un bout d'os en fait, de cage thoracique qui traverse ses bandages et lui traverse la paume de sa main. But the pain is quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Elle oublie visiblement rapidement. Elle oublie visiblement rapidement la douleur parce qu'il y a quelqu'un qui lui attrape le poignet. Can you stand? The praying traveler leans over me. Okay, get comfy, bitch. We need to run. Okay, you trying to save me? You trying to save me? We need to run. Okay, run for your life, bitch. Run for your life. Don't touch me, you're gonna get cursed. I reach for my hand and I realize too late that my bandages have come undone. Yep, you touched me. Too bad. No, don't touch me. The sensation of the thumb brushing the back of my hand sends a shiver down my spine. Yes, you TouchStarved. Just that is going to be like... Ok. Elle se rend compte que le mec qui lui a attrapé le poignet, en fait, il est en train de toucher sa peau parce que ses bandages se sont cassés la gueule, clairement. Et juste le fait que son pouce effleure le dessus de sa main, ça lui envoie des frissons tout le long de la colonne vertébrale. Parce que la dame porte une malédiction qui lui empêche de toucher et d'être touchée. Voilà. All it takes is one touch. And in the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Hop là! Ça y est. Their lips peel back into deranged grin. That's it. Ça y est. He's crazy. Yeah. Touch me. That's how it goes. Yep. Their grip on my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckle. Donc il lui serre la main. Je sais que ça lui fasse mal. Let me go! Suddenly clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Okay! Il essaye donc de... Okay! So he's trying to kill her. Okay, never mind. J'ai rien dit. Il est pas juste un peu fou, il essaye de la tuer. Never mind! Non mais il y a la folie, j'ai fait des châteaux avec des noix de coco, il y a ça. Ouais? Non mais là on est plutôt sur la folie, bah du coup tu m'as touché, je vais te tuer. Voilà, très bien, fantastique, super. Die! Die, 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 die! Spit bubbles at the corners of their mouth and flex my face. The edge of my vision darkened as my lungs shriek for air. Scream for help? Fight them off. No time to scream. I fought you off, bitch. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrist. Cause if I cry for help, that's the thing. There's only monsters around me. It's only monsters. The only person I knew that was alive and not dead, it was him. And now he's not dead because he's trying to kill me. So I might as well just fuck him up. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrists. But no matter how much blood I draw, they don't flinch. Du coup, sympathique, elle creuse, elle enfonce ses ongles dans le poignet. Pourquoi le poignet, frère? Vise les yeux, non? Mais peu importe à quel point elle récupère, elle fait sortir le sang, ça bouge pas. Aïe aïe aïe. Aïe aïe aïe. The more I struggle, the tighter the grip grows. My pulse hammers in my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. Ouais, elle va s'évanouir, quoi. Yep. This can't be happening. I'm gonna die. Not because of the fogfall or the soulless, but because of my curse. Tears sting my eyes. No, 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 not here, not like this. Vous avez vu? Je suis pas mauvaise pour mettre les dramatiques. Hein. Les yeux, les gonades, c'est ça qu'il faut vider. Viser. Rémi. Petit lapsus. Je suis désolée, je me mouche autant, mais c'est parce que sinon je renifle et je déteste ça. Donc. Ok, oui. Les yeux et les gonades. Les yeux et les gonades. 2 cibles. Ça tombe par terre. Ça hurle en pleurant. Tu es libre. Voilà, visez les yeux ou les gonades. Le D est trop proche du S. Ah oui, d'accord. T'es sur, sur ton téléphone? T'es sur ton téléphone ou t'es sur un ordi? But then their hand dropped from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. Donc visiblement, il la lâche pour la laisser difficilement respirer, on va dire. Ses poumons brûlent. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from my lips, still split in a macabre smile, even as blood seeps between their teeth. Très bien. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over the claws hooked through their stomach. Donc le mec qui était en train d'essayer de nous tuer nous a lâchés. Parce qu'il vient de se faire traverser par des griffes à travers son estomac. On dirait que quand tu fais du bruit, tu te fais bien éclater la gueule là-dedans en tout cas. Mais ça fait 2 fois qu'elle se fait sauver la dame, hein. On peut pas la toucher, mais hein. Les bestioles bizarres qui ont 15 paires d'yeux? Non, pas 15 paires. D'ailleurs, c'est pas des paires, c'est un paire. Bref. The soul shoves the body aside, its glowing eyes narrow as though grinning. Ok. Il le regarde un petit peu méchamment. On dirait qu'il lui... Il a un petit vicieux, c'est un vicelard. C'est un vicieux. There's a flash of claws. Red spills across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but as I sink into the murky water, all I can feel is the grit of silt filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. Je pensais qu'il y aurait de la douleur, mais au fur et à mesure que je plonge dans les eaux boueuses, tout ce que je peux ressentir, c'est the grit of silt. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Mais il y a quelque chose qui lui remplit sa bouche, probablement le goût du sang. Et the embrace, le toucher de l'eau qui est glaciale en fait. I spot an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds, mine neatly severed at the elbow. Ok. Donc elle voit un bras posé bas. Puis c'est le sien. Cassé au niveau du coude. Ton micro est un poil faible si je peux me permettre. Alors. Ok. C'est parce que je crie beaucoup. D'habitude. Ouais, j'ai mis le son à fond pour que vous puissiez m'entendre me moucher. I should have taken both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have had a home. Donc là, elle vient de réaliser qu'elle s'est fait coupé un bras net, et la première pensée qu'elle a, c'est qu'il aurait dû prendre les deux, que peut-être sans eux, elle aurait pu survivre, et qu'elle aurait pu avoir une maison. Ah, c'est triste. Ah ouais, ça doit être une torture. Ah ouais, ça doit être une torture. On sait pas quel âge elle a, hein, mais... Instead, all die cold and alone in a desolate wasteland. Well, a fitting end for a monstrosity like me. C'est super dur. Elle est super dure avec elle-même. C'est pas de ta faute si t'as une malédiction. Elle s'est fait maudire à un moment donné. Okay. Okay. Where are we? If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as is the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness and terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. Bon, en gros, si c'est ça la mort, elle aime bien. But I take a reflexive breath, and air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. Si, c'est une dark romance, enfin goth romance. Ouais, les goth, c'est dark un peu, tu vois. C'est juste un jeu d'horreur, il n'y a pas de romance, si. Si, il y a de la romance. Il y a de la romance, mon pote. Il y a des choix, poteau. Voilà. Je dis ça après. Non, mais je m'autorise. C'est des hommes, ils sont fictifs, ok? C'est des hommes, mais ils sont fictifs. Je m'autorise. Feeling comes flooding back, warm cloth on my bare skin. A firm surface underneath me. A strange tang of sulfur in the air. Donc les sensations lui reviennent un petit peu. On peut sentir du textile sur elle, sur sa peau. Une surface dure en dessous d'elle. Et une odeur étrange de sulfure dans l'air. Do not be afraid. Who's that? That's the first one. That's the first one. Meet the first one. Ah, bitches. Il y a des crushs femmes et non binaires, du coup, c'est cool. C'est grave cool. C'est vraiment cool. GG va réintégrer le FC hétéro. Mais j'ai jamais fait partie du FC hétéro, déjà, de base. Premièrement, je tiens à le dire. Et ensuite, il y a un FC à réintégrer, c'est le FC bi. Et je l'ai pas quitté depuis assez longtemps pour me poser la question personnellement, tu vois. Voilà. Je vais manger, voilà. Les femmes. Qui peut les femmes? Très mime, je suis là. Très mimi. I twist my head towards the voice. Tears flood my blear eyes at the bright glow of lamplight. Bah, voilà quoi. Elle découvre, elle ouvre les yeux, elle découvre le monsieur et puis la lumière lui aveugle et puis lui fait pleurer les yeux. Non, avoue, t'as été touchée par sa beauté en fait. T'es trop émue. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding. And more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. One thought cuts to my mental fog. I have no idea who this is, and I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me! My words come out a little more than a creaky whisper. I clench my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. Donc, voilà. C'était pas exactement comme je l'ai fait, parce que j'étais plutôt un... Très, très convaincant. No. No? Who the hell is this? Sit up. Lie back down. What do I do? Do I sit up? Do I lie back down? Bitch! What do you mean, no? I managed to push myself up on one elbow, but my head swims. My surrounding gives an alarming lurch. Ah, a stubborn patient. I don't have the strength to dignify that with a response. Instead, I pull the sheet up higher and wipe my eyes until my vision clears. Donc, je comprends que, visiblement, elle n'a pas réussi à se lever. Elle s'est lamentablement rééchouée sur son lit et que Elle garde sa dignité pour elle lui répond pas. A stubborn one. I like the sass. He's sassy. He's sassy. He's a sassy bitch. I like it. J'aime trop les dessins. Ils sont si beaux. The stranger towers over my prone form. He towers? That means he's tall, right? Oh, he's tall. Warm light lends his pristine medical coat. C'est un médecin. Oh my god. La masculinité toxique en sueur. I instinctively shrink back. And that's when I realize that I'm completely naked. Naked? Except for a thin linen sheet! Un petit côté manois dans les dessins. C'est quoi le studio? Attends, est-ce que je... C'est quoi le studio? J'ai oublié le nom du jeu en 5 petites secondes. C'est Red... je sais pas quoi. Red Spring Studio. Je sais pas ce qu'ils font d'autre, mais... je sais pas non plus d'où ça vient. Je sais pas d'où ça vient. Bref, c'est les cracks. I instinctively shrink back. Bref, elle réalise qu'elle est à poil sous son petit drap blanc. Très sympathique. Un peu de tension sexuelle? Non, pas du tout. Nous sommes à la merci d'un complet inconnu qui est très sassy, d'ailleurs. Est-ce qu'on aime ça? On continue. I instinctively shrink back. And that's when I realize I'm completely naked. Naked, lying on a low cot, with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. That man's gaze flickers to my exposed, unbandaged hands. Ah ouais, putain, du coup, elle est à poil et ça veut dire que elle est vulnérable fois plus, quoi. Parce que le toucher, c'est pas son meilleur truc, quoi. I plunge my hands under the sheet. Though it's too late, he must have noticed what they look like. Donc elle cache ses mains pour pas qu'il voit à quoi elle ressemble. Et tu sais même pas pendant combien de temps t'as été... Ok. Strange. Cursed. Inhuman. I brace myself for his inevitable disgust, but his courteous smile lingers. Yes. Alors, elle pense qu'il va être dégoûté en voyant ses mains, mais il y a un petit sourire courtois qui s'attarde. He just watches in placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? And who are you? Be calm. You're safe here. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea who or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere, with anyone. Even my own mentor, my teacher, thought I was nothing but a convenient specimen to be used and discarded. I scowl, pulling the sheet protectively around myself. Where are my clothes? The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I say you are not to be dissuaded. Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you, but I procured replacements. Et sur mes fringues? Bah, j'étais en lambeaux quand je t'ai trouvé, donc du coup, je t'ai donné des remplacements. J'aime pas faire la traduction parce que du coup, en fait, comme je peux pas lire, du coup, j'arrive pas à mettre l'émotion dedans. Donc du coup, je suis un peu en mode humoristique alors que j'ai envie de me plonger dedans, ça. With a soft creak, he rises from his chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. Sorry. Your surroundings. It's him. He towers over you. He's big. He's big, he's tall. He's tall. This looks like a medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concoctions line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of clothes, which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. You like that? Like that. Are we sassy bitches or are we thankful bitches? C'est les anciens de Bungie et Riot, donc ils doivent être californiens, le studio. J'ai hâte parce que regarde, Riot, ils font appel à des studios comme Fortiche. Mais c'est des anciens de Riot, putain, c'est bon à savoir. J'aime bien, hein. J'aime beaucoup ce qui se passe. Moi, j'ai mis 10 balles. Je leur ai donné 10 balles. Ok. Peut-être, ouais, probablement Californie, les studios, peut-être. Hein. Après, peut-être que c'est... Peut-être que... TouchStarved is the debut game from Red Spring Studio, where a small POC and queer-owned indie studio, ça m'étonne pas, indie studio made up of veteran game developer from Riot Games, Nyx Hydra, Bungie, and more. That is so cool. That is so cool. J'ai tellement hâte que le jeu sorte. Moi aussi, hein. Je bouge de toute façon, madame. Bonne games, see you. Pardon, Sita, j'avais pas vu des bisous. So, are we sassy? We're sassy. We're sassy. I'm sassy. That's what it is. I lift my head, looking defiantly in those golden eyes. Could you step out first? I'm not getting dressed with you standing here. We sassy, bitch! Take it or leave it. To my surprise, the man's mouth quirks. He likes it. What a surprise. Ooh, long hair. Ooh, we like it. Ooh, it's foxy. It's cute. Oh, I like it. The nose is not what we would expect it to be. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. I was not planning on watching. Yeah, right. Still smiling to himself, he disappears through a narrow door. I hear a soft click as the lock turns behind him. But I don't hear any more footsteps. I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch of my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet at a neat line of stitches. Yep. Quand tu perds un membre, c'est apparemment assez courant. Je parle comme si je savais. Quand tu perds un membre, c'est apparemment assez courant d'avoir l'impression d'avoir une démangeaison, comme si le membre était encore là. En fait, c'est ce qui s'est passé. Elle a essayé de se gratter le coude et plus là. J'ai un autre indice. C'est sur leur site, ils disent suivre la CA Law. Et ça peut être soit la loi californienne, soit le Canada, mais les Canadiens ont mis Canadien. Oui, j'ai dit un peu. Mais je t'en prie, Rémi, fais-toi plaisir. Hein. Il y a un autre indice, CA Law. Ouais, ça doit être pour California. Je pense que c'est pour l'État de Californie. Ça s'appelle la douleur fantôme et c'est apparemment un enfer à vivre. Ouais. J'en ai entendu parler aussi. I know what I saw. The beast took my arm clean off. And yet, the limb shows no sign of injury apart from black stitches poking through my skin. Oh! Well, hold on. J'avais pas compris. Il lui a rattaché son putain de bras. Le mec avec qui on a été sassy de fou, là, il lui a recollé son bras. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race as a sensation. Et il marche en plus de ça. Oh, that's good. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up and find myself bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. Seconds tick by and my arm remains resolutely healed, my surrounding pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I grab the replacement clothes and begin stiffly pulling them on. Ouais, alors, je crois que je peux comprendre le côté un peu... Tu t'attends pas après une expérience pareille que ta situation là elle soit vraie quand tu vois ton bras qui est rattaché, tu te dis mais en fait non, suis en train d'halluciner en fait. Je suis encore en train de mourir là. Je vais me réveiller la tête dans la boue et. Mais non. Donc elle les habille. They're thicker and warmer than mine were, bundled with a black woolen cloak. But there's one thing still missing. My bandages. Elle se rhabille et les fringues sont plutôt pas mal, mais il y a un truc qui manque, c'est bandages. Doctor didn't leave me with any, though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps towards one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. Donc elle essaie de trouver des bandages. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open. Et c'est à ce moment-là que la porte s'ouvre. Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching at a thick row of clean bandages. I try to step back from him. My legs bump up against the cot. Ok, donc elle a trouvé des bandages. Your caution is understandable, though if I meant you any harm, you would know. Ton attention est compréhensible. Et si je te voulais du mal, tu le saurais. How does that make any sense? That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my head. Okay, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make her feel better. Donc elle commence à enlever, à se rebander les mains en fait. The glowing scars and muddled skin disappear under a layer of clean white cotton. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I can help if you tell me what ails you. I doubt it. Traveling to Iridia was a gamble born of desperation rather than hope. Nothing has come close to curing my curse. And yet, my left arm twitches. The arm that was severed before my very eyes. The doctor's unblinking gaze follows my every move. It's clear he won't drop this without some sort of answer. The bandages protect me, and they warn others to stay away. I've tried every way of covering my hands, and this works best. Most people avoid touching me as soon as they see the bandages. An illness, then, or a less mundane affliction spread by contact. I flinch. He doesn't even sound surprised, and that's far too close to the truth for comfort. Do we glare at him, or do we decline to answer? I think I want to glare at him. I want to be sassy little bitch. Ils sont vraiment très très beaux les persos. I fix him with the coldest glare I can muster, yet he serenely holds my gaze. Et lui reste serein. Son regard, il est serein, il est apaisé. Il a pas tes problèmes. Tu lui fais pas peur. I'm not easily intimidated. Eh, what'd I say? I hastily break eye contact, but he says nothing more. At least he doesn't seem angry. I shake my head. I need to know more about this doctor before he figures me out. Ouais, faut répondre en mode sassy. Sassy, bitches! Because that's what Dark Romance is all about. Being sassy and being pinned to a wall. That's what he does. That's what he does. This is the only thing. Who are you? You may call me Chorus. Okay. Is it like... Oh, il y avait un truc de indie dans ton truc, non? Queer-owned indie studio. Does it mean like it's like Indian origins or Indian cultured? I love it though. Kuras. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia. So I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved. But all I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. Studio indé. Oh, indie? Indie, ça veut dire indépendant, genre? Jure? Ok. I did not know that. How did I end up here? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment, which you provided? Yes. He says it so simply, as if I'm a small child and is explaining basic addition to me. Okay, so I learned something. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me. ED means independent. Cool. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed hand. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan and ripped everyone's to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I spent my entire life learning from a Cenobian mage, and I know of no alchemy or magic that could reattach a severed limb. Even if he somehow could heal me with magic, I should be able to detect traces of it, but I sensed nothing out of the ordinary. The doctor, Kouros, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you come from, but Iridia is the city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Ooh. Now he's gone from the serene god to mysterious, I know shit that might put you in danger. But if you're in danger, I might save you because that's just what I did because I'm going to do it again. Ah! Love it. Information is power, and one should not give and receive it freely. Since you refuse to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. I do not even know your name. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook the specific breach of etiquette. Do not expect others to extend the same courtesy. He's nice. Do you understand? He's nice, but something tells me there's a twist to the nice. What's the mysterious vibe? I didn't like him at first. The first time I played this demo, I was like, yeah, he's cute, he's beautiful, but not gonna do it for me. He glances at my freshly bandaged hands, my nose. Les sirènes de bateau. Je vous avais dit, j'avais prévenu. Loath though I am to admit it, he has a point. I'm a complete stranger to him, yet he saved my life. I take a deep, steadying breath. This time, when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Okay, so what do you sound like, bitch? Sabrina. My name is Sabrina. It is a pleasure to meet you, Sabrina. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Okay, thanks for saving me. Why did you save me? Thank you for saving me. Are we letting back on the sass? Are we okay. You are a little bit more like yourself. You have to admit he's got a point. Thank you for saving me. Maybe you can thank him at some point. No. You know, what do I do? Do I thank him? Or do I keep being sassy? No, at this point, being sassy would be disrespectful. He could kick me out. So I'm just gonna say thank you. Thank you for saving my life. I chance a smile in return. Even if he won't explain how he did the impossible, there's no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if not for Kouros. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if it's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. I have to ask, why did you save me? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Kouros. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who's also handed out free clothes. My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle, delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what price Kouros might demand for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely come across as such a fascinating patient. Oh, you find me fascinating? Oh, you find me fascinating, bitch? Ah! Hi, baby. Hi, baby. You find me fascinating? You fascinated about me? I blink. What did you just say? Yeah, I feel you. I simply mean that few would cling to life so resolutely or brave such a perilous journey to Iridia. I cannot help being curious about you, Sabrina. Fascinez-vous mutuellement, là. T'as choisi qui, allô? Tu l'as déjà choisi, lui? T'as déjà joué avec ce perso? His voice deeps to soft murmur and he abruptly looks away from me. You're pretty curious yourself. I don't know what to say to that. Okay. Can I play all of the characters at the same time? Like, can I all, like, can I go polyamorous shit? Can I do that? Can I do that? Because I really want to try that. Non, j'avais pas choisi lui. Okay. Try that. You're pretty curious yourself. That's cool. Ah, bah, j'ai envie de dire, queer, il y a peut-être des chances pour que polyamour, ça passe, tu vois. Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. But you haven't asked me for any payment either. I require none from you. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and leaving you destitute in a strange place would be unethical. I fell silent, unsure of what to say. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? A loud knock at the front door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. You liar, you conniving little liar. You are dying to make this conversation go a little further. Duty calls. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. The knocking grows more insistent, and Chris lets out a tired sigh. Please wait. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Sabrina? Oh, between the soulless attacks and miraculous survival, I had most forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. Ouais, j'ai sursauté. Pardon. The Cenobium? The look on his face is downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is very unlikely you will find it here. There. Cenobium's gate opened for precious few visitors. And even if they opened for you, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risked life and limb for nothing? No, that can't be. I've only just arrived, and Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a curse for me here. A cure. Sorry. Then if not the Cenobium, where would you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. Then I suggest a local guide. Head to the Wet Wick and ask for Leander, the leader of the Adderstone. Leander. J'hésitais avec Leander la dernière fois. Excuse me? The Wet what? The Wet Wick. He sounds deeply unamused. Follow the Adderstone postings. They are difficult to miss. When you meet Leander, tell him I sent you. That isn't much to go on, but Chris points toward the back door. Je crois que si j'avais pas rencontré Aïs, c'était Leander que j'aurais choisi. Mais il est un petit peu trop romance cute, tu sais. Aïs, il est arrivé. Il n'y a plus personne! Poussez-vous! 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 You will be safe so long as you do not draw attention to yourself. Okay? The easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. Mais, ah ouais, donc c'est un réseau de bad boys en vrai. Il y en a 5 et c'est pas que des bad boys. On a dit il y a des personnes qui sont non-binaires dans le lot. Je crois qu'il y a C'est pas une meuf? Non, c'est une personne non binaire dedans, je crois. Mais ah ouais, j'ai grave hésité avec cette personne aussi. Mais il cache trop son jeu, Leander. Je pense qu'il va nous la mettre à l'envers. Mais ouais, il fait trop, genre, il est trop clean. Il est trop clean, il est trop romantique, trop beau. Ça brille trop. Ça brille trop. If you require my assistance, you may return whenever you wish. Though he's smiling, there's a note of finality in his voice. Resigning to my dismissal, I slip out the back door. Bad person? C'est un réseau de bad boy en vrai. The bad person? Est-ce que c'est un réseau de bad boy comme ça? Je sais pas. Je pense pas. Hein. Je pense que c'est juste... Je pense que c'est juste pour l'histoire. Hein. Je sais pas comment ils se connaissent ni pourquoi. Il doit y avoir un lore. J'imagine que le lore, l'explication de pourquoi ils se connaissent, pourquoi ils traînent ensemble, pourquoi l'un envoie des gens, ça doit être expliqué, tu vois. Mais c'est que la démo, je crois que la dernière fois quand je l'ai... Là, ça prend du temps parce que je le lis. Je prends le temps parce que je suis pas toute seule, tu sais. Mais la dernière fois quand je l'ai fait toute seule, ça m'a pris peut-être 2 ou 3 heures maximum pour finir la démo. I find myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. I pull the new cloak over my nose, stepping over the contents of emptied chamber pots. Du pipi partout! Something weighs heavily inside one of the cloak's pockets. My coin purse. Comme on dit bad boy pour les personnes non genrées. Des bad bitches. On dit bad bitches. Ah oui, quand même, c'est long comme démo. Bah, je crois qu'elle se fait en une heure si tu rushes tranquille pépère. Mais ouais, généralement un épisode de visual novel quand c'est pas quand c'est pas un jeu que t'achètes une fois pour pouvoir jouer tout le long, tu vois, et que c'est des jeux où par exemple il faut que tu te connectes tous les jours pour récupérer de la monnaie virtuelle pour pouvoir débloquer des épisodes. Les épisodes durent environ 1 heure à peu près. Comment on dit bad boy pour les personnes non genrées? C'est une bonne question. Je dis bad bitch. You tell me. You tell me. Every last coin that I scraped together for the journey to Iridia is still inside this purse. Purse doesn't even look like it was open. There were so few coins to begin with, they probably weren't worth stealing. I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Chris didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. But he also said that Iridia's secrets are power. Does he expect me to give up mine at some point? Il y a aussi moyen de refaire la démo et de pas avoir les mêmes dialogues et tout d'un coup c'est pas mal pour un jeu pas encore sorti. Ouais, ça c'est cool. J'y ai pensé mais au final je l'ai jamais refait. That's not exactly a comforting thought. So no matter why he did it, Chris gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. Help. Where I might find help. I'd rather get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of alley and into the crowded main street. Laying as our corresponding stretches down the road. 2 thin peddlers queue alongside rather elders. If any place in desperate need of a free clinic, is this one. Je sais pas pourquoi. Cobblestones are treacherously rough around my feet. Elle arrive au Texas, Sabrina. Sabrina! Je sais pas pourquoi, mais attends, c'est pas dans True Blood que le personnage principal il s'appelle Sabrina? Je sais pas pourquoi. J'ai commencé à regarder True Blood il y a pas longtemps et ils ont un accent, frérot. The cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. Deep groves warm between them by regularly flooding and decades of hard use. I knew Iridia was a river city, but I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated and all crammed together in narrow streets. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me and my stomach gives a faint gurgle. C'est pas Suki, c'est Suki! Mais wesh Rémi! Je suis toujours choquée de la culture que t'as, frérot! This morning's catch. Fried up, hot and fresh. Not too many eyeballs today. That sounds disgusting. But I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stalls. Grubby awning. A large fish leers up at me, its 3 bulging eyes still visible through the thick layer of a crispy batter. The vendor gives me gap-tooth grin. C'est Suki, oui, c'est Suki. Suki, putain. Ça fait vraiment un bail que j'ai pas regardé True Blood, fallait que je le re-regarde. J'ai regardé toute la première saison 1. J'aime bien, mais à la fois, j'allais dire, ça m'a pas attrapé comme Vampire Diaries m'a attrapé, par exemple. Mais à la fois, j'ai mis super longtemps à arrêter de regarder la série. Genre, ça m'a un peu happé, quand même, tu vois. C'est moins tension sexuelle et plus orienté romance. Et c'est vachement cool, en vrai. Il paraît que la série Entretien avec un vampire est pas mal. Je l'ai pas vu, je crois. Sexy. Glamour. C'est ce qu'on aime. Ah, peut-être qu'à un moment donné, je vais pouvoir me faire à boire ou à manger. Ah, je vais peut-être me faire chauffer à manger parce que... J'ai quasi à manger. What's the cheapest thing you got? Vendor points at the metal basket of what looks like long strips of savory fried dog. Fresh long legs. 3 coppers apiece. Don't burn them out. Take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. Okay, we changed teams. Ah! Let's meet the second boy. Second boy. Foxy boy. Baby boy. Cutie boy. Cutie patootie boy. Attendez, j'arrive. Attendez, j'arrive. Je me fais chauffer un truc. J'ai faim. Parce que non seulement j'ai soif à force de parler, mais en plus de ça, j'ai faim parce que j'ai pas mangé. Allez. Back. J'ai vu The Originals. Non plus. Jamais vu. Ah non. Bah moi non plus, j'ai jamais regardé. J'ai jamais regardé. Très honnêtement, je vais vous dire entre vous et moi. The Originals, je me suis contentée de la playlist YouTube qui regroupe tous les moments entre Klaus et Caroline. Parce que c'est tout ce qui m'intéressait. Voilà. Voilà. Point. Du coup, j'ai regardé Vampire Diaries. J'ai regardé 3 ou 4 fois la série, je crois. Mais voilà. 2 streets later. Retour. On va rencontrer le deuxième boy. Deuxième baby boy, the foxy boy, the ready boy, ginger boy. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway adorned with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. Ooh, fancy. The buildings in this corridor are a dizzying rat of color. Painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. La base PTDR. Mais c'est vraiment nul The Originals par rapport en fait. C'est uniquement intéressant parce que en fait Klaus il est intéressant quand il y a Caroline. Point. Sinon c'est un trou du cul. J'aimais bien True Blood parce qu'il y avait vraiment un côté où ça se prenait vraiment pas au sérieux. Bah ah ouais je vois grave ce que tu veux dire. Je saurais pas expliquer pourquoi, ni comment, mais c'est vrai qu'il y a un peu ce côté en mode country shit, you know. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways. Musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingles with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. People are getting ziggy really. This must be Aridia's entertainment district. Il y a des personnages qui sont cons, mais vraiment cons, quoi. C'était rafraîchissant. Je crois que je vois de qui tu parles. J'ai pas les noms. Mais le frère de Suki, déjà, il est extrêmement con, hein. I'm polishing off my foot and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It features the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the words, "The Adderstone," printed over his head. I pause before the poster. What a curious choice of name. A semi-precious mineral in the jaws of poison. Ok. Faut que je branche mon téléphone avant qu'il s'éteigne et que je puisse plus regarder le chat. C'est vous le chat. C'est vous le chat. Ça fait un petit peu longtemps que tu chauffes, toi. Okay. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back. Pretty babies, I lost my shit. Where is it? Where is it? Pourquoi je trouve pas ce que je cherche? J'aime pas. J'aime pas trop ne pas trouver ce que je cherche. Ça me plaît pas trop. Tant pis. On va se débrouiller autrement. Hop, hop, hop. We healthy. We eat potatoes. Potatoes avec ketchup mayo. Because that is a meal. And as long as my ventre ne crie plus famine, it is parfait. Back to it. I pause before the poster. Never mind. What a curious choice of name. Semi-precious mineral that draws out poison. If Leander is the leader of the Adderstone, then the face printing on the poster is likely his. I follow the line of identical posters around a corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded orange letters read the Wet Wick. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! Hi! Hi! It's not even midday, yet the wick is packed. A loose collection of Iridians crowd the bar, taking up the tables and gathering into spaces between. They speak amongst each other and in hushed voices, their faces drawn and grave. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. And I'm considering searching the bar when a loud voice carries across the room. Now I'm no prior creator. I'm not such a paperwork or pencil pusher. And honestly, I don't even think those robes come in my size. I crane my neck. But the crowd is too dense for me to see the speaker. Gather around! I want to show you all something. There's no time to move out of the way. The audience surges towards the center of the room in a sudden torrent. I'm caught and swept along with them. Hey! The clatter of falling chairs and tables being shoved aside drowns out my complaints. I thrash and throw out my elbows as heavy bodies press into mine. My hip knocks into a table. I grip it, holding it on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletop. That's it. Oh! Je croyais qu'on rencontrait Foxy Boy d'abord. Je me rappelais plus. Are you ready? Are you ready, my dudes? If you want nothing but guidelines and practical policies and needless bureaucracy, you know where to go. I dragged my eyes upward. And towers on the table in front of me, arms spread as he addresses his rapt audience. He looks too good. He looks way too fucking good. He looks like a typical fuckboy, you know? He looks too good. Fuck. I'm not going to wait for word from on high. His impassioned words provoke nods and excited whispers. But nothing is as captivating as his brilliant smile. He beams at the crowd around him, a performer on his makeshift stage. He really looks good. He really looks fucking good. As he raises his hands, Je viens de me dire que je reconnais un petit peu le style. Non, ça n'a rien à voir. Ça n'a rien à voir avec le style d'Arcane, mais je sais pas pourquoi je vois quelque chose. Est-ce que c'est pas le mec de la planète au trésor? Non, il a la tête plus longue. As he raises his hands above the audience, the dagger-shaped earring dangling from his left ear catches the light in a flash of gold. It seems I've found Leander. These are our streets. We make our own luck here. He snaps, and a flash of pale green light erupts from his hands. He's a mage. He knows magic. He knows tricks. Le style de dessin, je kiffe. Non, mais j'aime trop. Je suis trop fan. With a flick of a wrist, Leander conjures a ribbon of glittering light. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Man. A delicate flower stem sprouts from between his pinched fingers, one by one, glowing like petals unfurl. Glowing lily petals unfurl. Si par contre, il y a bien un côté artwork de l'œuvre. Franchement, c'est beau de ouf. C'est beau de fou. The other raises the flowers with a flourish, and the bar bursts into clapping and cheers. My mouth hangs open. And not just on account of the impressive performance. There was no incantation, no spell circle. La pose et tout. Non mais vraiment. Le mouvement, non c'est trop beau. I've never seen such a beautiful and intricate spell cast so effortlessly with skills like that. It's no wonder Curse sent me here. The inner plucks the shimmering flowers out of the air and turns in a slow circle. Now, who could use some good luck? Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table, but Leander's cool green eyes slide right over them and lock on me instead. All right. We look, guys. This is eye contact. We're making eye contact. We're making eye contact. We're making eye contact. How about you? We're making eye contact. He's speaking to me. He's speaking to me. My chest grows tight. Suddenly, I'm in a spotlight. Should I take it? Oh, I should. Should I? Je me rappelle pas ce que j'ai fait la dernière fois. Ah, je suis frustrée, je me rappelle pas ce que j'ai fait la dernière fois. Est-ce que je prends les fleurs ou pas? T'as pris les fleurs à l'auto ou pas? Riz! Show me some Riz! He got some Riz. He got some Riz. The boy is fine. If I take them, I might appear like the impressionable, new, young girl in the city. If I refuse to take them, He'll give them to somebody else, but I might make myself interesting in his eyes because I refused him. And he's so handsome, so how could anyone refuse flowers? Magical flowers coming from him. I don't know. C'est le ah ouais pas bête, c'est pourquoi c'est pire que là. Okay. I don't need luck. Well, I do need luck because I'm kind of cursed, but I don't think luck is going to help me lift my curse. Well, I do need luck, so I might take them. En mode, mais qui est cette fille mystérieuse qui refuse de me faire... J'ai envie d'être the sassiest bitch of this whole range of possibilities and see who matches my vibe. Because whoever matches the sassy vibe, that's my guy. That's my guy. So, what do I do? Nah, not me. I'm not buying. You got some riz, but not working on me. I'm not that impressionable. I'm good. Thank you. Faut refuser en vrai. Who the fuck do you think you are? Huh? Huh? Leander smiled wild as though he didn't hear me at all. There you go. Are you sure? But as he speaks, the ladies fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long. They leave an impression, right? Hey! Heureusement, je les ai pas prises. He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. Ooh! She's smiling! She's smiling. We're making eye contact. We're talking. We're resisting. And he's liking it. And he's smiling. Okay. Good? That's good. That's good. Okay. Leander steps off the table, dropping among the excited crowd a clink. En plus, c'est même pas des vraies fleurs. Il se prend pour qui? Mais voilà! Mais tu te prends pour qui, frérot? Tu m'aurais donné tes fleurs, elles te seraient évaporées. Comme ça, j'aurais même pas pu tenir le bouquet. Et j'aurais l'air d'une conne. Voilà! On est où? Alright! Show's over. Back to work, everyone. The audience disperses. And Leander heads towards the bar. Now's my chance. I start after him, only to find myself face to face with one of his followers. Sullen follower. Where do you think you're going? I need to talk to Leander. You in half a low town. Leander's busy right now. Adderstone's business. Come back tonight. After the moment we shared, surely Leander can spare a word. But the follower crosses his arm. Oh, that's a her. The follower crosses her arms unmoved. Okay. That's a jealous. That I know a jealous hoe when I see one. Don't be jealous, baby. I refuse the flowers. You're not a hoe because you're jealous. You're a hoe because you're insecure. Be secure, baby. Be secure. If he's not interested in you, he's a piece of shit. That's it. Elle a vu la concurrence, elle est pas bien. Ah! Il y a des grosses gouttes là qui commencent. I stepped into the bar and 5 seconds later he gave me his attention without me having to blink. I know. I get it. I get it. You feel threatened. I'm not a threat though. I'm not going after him. As though sensing my gaze, he looks up, and for a moment, our eyes lock. Again, eye contact. Though he looks good. I might have lied. I might go after him. I might have lied. Maybe I'm a liar. Am I a liar? Do you want me to lie? Yeah, I don't know. Then Leander turns away to murmur something to a group gathered around him. He seems like a trickster. He looks like he can't be trusted. But like in a bad way. On pécho tout ici. Yeah! Yep! Allô, Sven, tu veux dire la meuf moitié momifiée qui sort tout juste d'un marais? Maybe le visage de la meuf momifiée là. Peut-être c'est une frappe, hein. C'est pas parce qu'elle est entourée de bandages que, de toute façon, au moins, makes us special, you know? It makes us look special. Like we ain't no common bitch. Yeah, you know, we're mysterious. We got a curse. We need help. We're hopeless. We're defenseless. We need help. Save us, please. No, I'm joking. I'm rejecting everybody. Until I find the one who's gonna enforce me to accept the help. That's how it works. Mais oui, je suis sûre que il fait le malin et il est faux. Yeah! He kind of looks smug, like... He like, yeah. Je sais, en fait, il me donne des vibes d'un personnage que... J'arrive pas à... Genre... J'ai déjà rencontré des personnages comme lui. J'arrive pas à mettre le doigt sur qui, en fait. Mais... Yeah. You are not allowed to speak anymore, follower. He just said the word and he just did the thing that told you to shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of the way. Let him talk to me. Let him come to me. Let me do my business. Let me do what I came here to do, which is seducing. Seducing all 5 characters of this fictional game. All 5 fictional men in this fictional game of fictional seducing. Merde, non, dans House. Chez Chase dans Grey's Anatomy. Merde, non, dans House, mais genre la saison 1. Chase. Putain, dans House, Chase... J'ai plus regardé House que Grey's Anatomy déjà, donc... Ok. J'ai pas du tout. J'ai pas du tout. Chris sent you? Oh, look at him. He's smiling and closing his eyes. He said you could help me. Fuckboy autorisé. Chase, c'est le blondinet fuckboy trop sûr de lui. Ouais, c'est exactement la même vibe. He looks all too confident. Stop aside, bitch! But, oh, bitch! Get out the way! Okay. Oh, bitch! Ok, j'ai failli m'étouffer. J'ai failli m'étouffer à cause de mes conneries quand même. He leads me to the crowded bar. Hey, you wanna offer me a drink now? Let me tell you, I don't drink. There's so little room that is broad. Yeah, okay, that's typical. That's so typical. There's so little room that his broad shoulders presses against mine. I tense. It doesn't seem to mind at all. Sorry about that. The Adderstone is... sorry about that. The Adderstone watch out for another. But they can be overprotective at times. Okay, so you're saying she's not jealous? You're saying she's like a colleague or a coworker or something like that? Or maybe like a bodyguard? Lesson learned. Leander flashes me a broad grin. You're smiling too much. This is weird. You can't be smiling too much when there's like a falling down city like merely 100 meters away from here. Why are you so happy? This game doesn't like strike me as the happy game. So what's up with that? Huh? Huh? Il est posé au bar en mode lover, je te jure. Et chez lui en plus de ça. Voilà. Fait le tchatcher. T'es mal fait le tchatcher. You're new to Aridia, aren't you? She says it with a genuine air of curiosity. Yeah, right. Okay. Mais Théma, ses yeux à moitié ouverts là. Il fait le regard de sirène. Do I stick out that much? Salut ma belle, je t'offre un verre. Mais Théma en plus, ses yeux là, c'est fait exprès. C'est fait exprès. Ses yeux ils sont dessinés à moitié fermés. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I remember seeing a face as lovely as yours is around Lowtown. There you go! There you have it! Told you, bitch. I'm pretty. I don't want to know anything. I'm pretty. I don't want to know what other bitches think. If he says I'm pretty, I'm pretty. And even if it's just Riz, I'll take it. I'll take your Riz. I'm pretty. I know I'm pretty. I know I'm pretty. It's okay. It's okay. Never mind, never mind. Okay. My eyes drop to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery, and being this close makes eye contact difficult. Okay. Hi, girly. C'est des cernes ou des cocards qu'il a? No, c'est des cernes, je pense. Non, je pense que c'est des cernes. Je pense que, genre, c'est un membre actif de la société qui travaille beaucoup et donc, du coup, qui dort pas beaucoup et qu'il a les yeux cocardés de sommeil. Eye contact is difficult because we're so close. As if on cue, the bartender approaches us. What it'll be? Surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my... surprise me and add anything my friend wants to my tab. I have what he's having. Water's good. Oh. Je crois que la dernière fois j'avais dit water's good. C'est du phare. Je sais pas. Bah c'est pas impossible que ce soit du maquillage parce que du coup on a déjà vu des personnages masculins qui étaient maquillés dans le jeu. En tout cas c'est stylé. Mais en vrai, si c'était des cernes, elles seraient quand même vachement marquées. Et j'avoue que comme c'est dessiné, on dirait qu'il y en a sur les paupières en haut aussi, tiens. Donc à moi, ce serait du make-up, hein. Okay, we'll go on being sassy and have what he's having. He leans on the counter. I can see it happening. Oh my god. I read too much of that shit. I spent too much time on Wattpad. Spent really too much time on Wattpad. His sleeves right up, revealing a long raised scar. I catch myself following his winding path across his forearm. Yeah. You're watching his forearms, right? Yeah. I know. Leander's eyes wander over me in return. When they lock on my bandaged hands, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Les fraises. On sait pas ce qu'il boit, s'il faut, c'est une camomille. Hein, les fraises. Ou de la pisse de gobelin aussi en soi. Hein. Ça peut être tout et n'importe quoi. Hein. Son poison sera mon poison, c'est pas grave. On la joue dur ici. On la joue dur. Puis on profite. Hein. L'eau c'est gratuit. Je suis pauvre, j'ai pas un sou. Si on m'offre de l'alcool, je prends. Okay, a bitter taste rises in my throat. Oh, you think he's gonna be disgusted? Here comes the questions. Is there any chance Kura sent you here for cheap drinks or barely edible appetizers? And he doesn't ask the questions, and he keeps on smiling! What the fuck is wrong with him? No. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, sighing when I mentally fall back into place. Oh my god! Oh my god! That is too much. That is too much. That is too much. I can do it. cringe. Fortunately, he's fictional. On la joue dur. Enfin, plus sec de l'égrenade. Tu veux que je te dise le plus drôle, Rémi? C'est que t'as été retenu par l'automate pour sex words et que le mot qui a été retenu dans ta phrase, on la joue dur, c'est pas dur, hein. C'est pas cul non plus. C'est laid. C'est bon ou pas? Le mot que l'automate t'a retenu, c'est laid. C'est même pas cul, frérot. Shot de la grenadine. That's the doctor for you. Always business. I'm not sure he even knows how to relax. Yeah? Because you're the cool one. You know how to relax, right? You do tricks. You show little flowers to beautiful ladies. And then you buy them drinks. You know how to party, right? You know how to relax. That's what you show me? You player. You play. You know it, I know it, we both know it. And not gonna play me? But I might play you. Okay? Like a violin. I'm gonna play you like a violin. The bartender returns with a pair of glasses. I raise mine and give it an experimental sniff. It smells faintly yeasty like beer, but with an undercurrent I can't quite place. A quick sip confirms my worst suspicions. It's awful. Briny and sour with a distinct hint of pickle flavoring. Beside me, Leander takes a deep swig from his glass. So, how can I help you? I need to get to the Cenobian. As soon as the word Cenobian leaves my mouth, the group standing nearby falls silent. And he has that side-eye look. He's looking at me like side-eye, like side, like psych. He's looking at me like, attends. He's looking at me like, He's looking at me like, From the way he looks thrown my way, it's clear I've broken some taboo. It had to be the Cenobian. Leander pushes away from the counter. Like a bad boy. Let's continue this conversation outside. Yeah, you don't want people to hear. I rise to follow him. Of course you follow him. He's handsome. He wants to talk. He'll tell you about the Cenobium nobody wants to tell you about because secrets is the currency in the city. Leander leads me into an alleyway tucked behind the wick. Layers upon layers of frayed and faded Adderstone posters plaster the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his printed likeness is impressive, if abstract. Kurt didn't send you here to ask for a personal escort to the Cenobian, did he? There he is! Look at his eyes! Look at his eyes now! Look at his eyes now! He's trying to be smug again! We're alone and now you think you're gonna seduce me? And play like... You're gonna play knights? And accompany me to the place where I need to be and like guard me? And protect me? From the horrors? That this place hides? Oh my god! From his tone, he already knew the answer. No, he suggested I reconsider. Yet here you are asking about a guide anyway. Oh mon dieu, j'ai compris! Il a des vibes. Est-ce qu'il a pas un peu des vibes de Levi? Mais genre un Levi qui serait pas complètement dépressif. Il y a un petit truc de Levi. Donc. Je suis déjà séduite, ce sera ma perte. Non, mais je suis séduite aussi, hein, je te rassure. Hein. C'est juste que j'aime bien faire style. Sans m'en résister un peu, tiens. He looks at me expectantly. What'd you expect? Want me to kiss you? I can't cheat. I can kiss you, because kissing is touching. If I kiss you, you're gonna kill me. But you're sorry, because you want to. I don't. I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about... Oh, j'adore cette... En plus, j'adore ce passage. The less people know about my monstrous capabilities, the better. Oh! Je viens de me rappeler d'un truc. I definitely lied. I'm definitely gonna show it. Like, I'm gonna choose him. I'm gonna choose him, and you're gonna know why. I'm gonna explain it to you right away. Right after the scene. Ah bah si, complètement. Il a la même coupe déjà. On parle bien de Levi, d'ailleurs c'est le cas. Oui, je ne connais pas d'autres Levi. Il y a grave des vibes de Levi, ouais. Genre charismatique, leader, la coupe, le sassy look. C'est le side-eye en fait qui m'a fait dire ah c'est Levi, c'est ouf. Et puis les straps là. I like it. Me like it. Are you aware of Iridia's particular currency? Information is worth its weight in gold here. I don't much care for outdated traditions, so I'll be completely honest. The Cenobium won't help you. They're more likely to torture you than lend you a hand. Torture? My teacher never described anything like that. Prochain crush, tu vas encore dire ça. C'est cette fois, je choisis lui, c'est sûr. Non, mais le prochain, Foxy Boy. Foxy Boy, c'est vraiment pas mon préf. Ça s'est joué entre Leander et Aïs la dernière fois. Non, non. Le troisième où je vais dire ah, je sais pas. C'est le nom, c'est la personne non binaire. But the Cenobium is supposed to be a place of learning, a sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a fading world. If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. Mais ils vont rajouter une femme et un mec, je sais pas si t'as vu. Ah! 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 My world! Ils vont rajouter une femme? Ils vont faire quoi? Ils vont faire quoi? Okay! Leander nods patiently. Why he looks pissed now? Why you pissed at me, baby? What'd I say? I like him when he's pissed. You're not the first person to fall to propaganda. Oh, he looks so much better when he's sassy and angry. I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, learn magic from the best, and make a real difference. Also, I want to say, all of what I'm saying is toxic. About liking people who are, like, sassy and, like, angry and, like, nonchalant and stuff, and, like, not liking people who smile too much, because that's, like, that's shady. It's weird, you know? I know. This is fictional, okay? I allow myself to do that shit because it is fictional and because I am not allowing myself to do that shit in real life. Do not do that in real life. Scène et lion. Oh. Est-ce qu'on a les dessins ou pas? I grew up idolizing the Cenobium. I wanted nothing more than to join their ranks, to learn magic from the best, to make a real difference. I was young and blinded by the legends and the legacy. Legacy! Legacy! Ah! Ah! I was so damn naive. He shakes his head. All it took was one trip to Lowtown to show me the truth. Unless you've got a heavy purse or a high-born blood, the Cenobium doesn't give a damn. Tu vois? Il est là. Il est là. C'est Levi. Il est là. They'll never open their gates for the ones who need help the most. Then it's all a lie. Things that seem too good to be true are often just that. You seem too good to be true, mister. And then you're smiling at that? And you were just being sassy a moment ago? What the fuck are you hiding from me? I want to know. What's your secret? You better tell me. Sinon, ils ont déjà dessiné, etc. Si tu googles. Okay. Such a simple statement, and yet it leaves me reeling. Yep, me too. Leander watches me as though weighing something in his mind. What I would give to know what is going on behind those pretty green eyes. But that doesn't mean you're hopeless. Far from it. I founded the Adderstone to help people like you. We settled disputes, slay feral soulless. How we've even been known to patch a leaky roof or two. Whatever troubles you, we can help. Free of charge. So everything is free in this city? Okay. That's weird. Information is the currency. All right. You're too smug. I don't like the way you look. Huh. It must be a truly remarkable problem if you came all the way to Iridia searching for help. There it is! The look! There it is, the look! Je les ai mis en MP, je pense, la fille, tu vas vouloir la pécho. Mais je l'ai pas vue déjà, je sais déjà, je vais vouloir la pécho. Mais de toute façon, on veut pécho tout le monde dans ce jeu de merde. Dans ce jeu incroyable. On a envie de pécho tout le monde. Tell me, how can I help you? Don't look at me like that. Leander may not work for the Cenobian, but if his demonstration was any indication that he's even stronger than the mage who raised me, she couldn't do anything about my curse, but maybe... Indecision gnawed at me. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. On a défini le mot alternatif dans un autre stream aujourd'hui. I hate to admit it, but this might be my only path forward. My confession comes out in strained whisper. Cursed. He looks me up and down, taking in my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. Look at his eyes! And they're wide open now. Oh, I surprised you? Did I pique your interest? Do you want to know more about me now? Is that why you bandage your hands? Oh. He closed it again. The eyelids are down again. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I've even finished, Leander pulls his left glove off. He flexes his fingers and grins. Alright. C'est pour cette raison que je vais le choisir là dans ce stream. As he offers me his hand, a prismatic flash of magic ripples across his palm. An enchantment for protection. But I'm already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I won't allow myself to hurt him, to see his kind face unrecognizably warped. I don't want to hurt you. I'll be fine. Trust me. I've seen enough curses and hexes to last me 2 lifetimes, and I'm still standing. Do you really think Curse would have sent you here if I couldn't handle it? If I couldn't handle it? How should I know? I only met him today. I'm twice as good as any Cenobian mage. If anyone can help you, it's me. He is so cocky. He is so cocky. Oh my god. You don't know what you're asking me. I'm asking you to trust me. And that look again. There it is. I look from Leander's outstretched hand to his confident smile. Yep. He got me. Then I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. Yep, he got me. If you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. You can tie me up first if it makes you feel better. Oh, what? Excuse me, woo! Excuse me, what? They do. They know us. The developers, they know us. They know us too much. Maybe they spend too much time on Wattpad too. Oh. Oh. I know they did. This might seem very innocent, but it is a nut. Let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you, this is not innocent. Look at his smile. His attempt at levity does little to comfort me. No, it doesn't comfort you. No, it does not do that. With each joint I expose, I grow increasingly certain that this is a terrible idea. But if he's bothered by how many hands, But if he's bothered by how my hands look, he doesn't show it. All right, deep breath on my count. He's giving orders now. Oh. Oh. Okay. My fingers hover shakily over Leander's palm. 3, 2, 1. What do I do? 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 Ça sort direct les menottes. Ça sort direct les menottes. Je réalise à quel point je me mouche, les frérots, je suis en train de créer une montagne. Dans 3 mouchoirs, on ne me voit plus là, je disparais. Mais bon, mieux vaut dehors que dedans, comme on dit. Touch him! I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. Look at him smile! Look at him smile! He's so cute! Heart racing, my eyes dart to his face. Leander only smiles gently. Oh my god, see? It can't be. When I reach for his palm again, Leander catches my wrist before I can pull back. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. He trails off when my thumb grazes the soft skin of his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. En fait, faut juste trouver quelqu'un de déjà fou. Ah! Maybe that's the thing. Oh putain. Peut-être c'est vrai. Hein. Peut-être il est déjà fou. Peut-être il est déjà... Mais Théma, oui, bah évidemment, regarde ses yeux là. Évidemment, il est fou. That's maybe why we like him. Yeah, he's hiding something. I don't know. His eyes remain a clear, soft green. He's hiding shit. He's hiding shit. A shit ton of things, actually. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of his palm, lost in an awareness I wasn't anticipating. It's not as though I've never been touched before. My curse only extends to my hands, and desperation spurs creativity. But all that pales in comparison to this. I've never experienced such intimacy. My fingers, long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves along his palm, the smooth shell of his nails, the bones of his wrist. For as long as I've lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine hammers as fear gives way to excitement. She's excited. Do we keep on touching him or do we let him go? Do we let him go or do we keep on touching him? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Do we keep on touching him? Do we keep on touching him? What do I do? I want to keep on touching him. I should let him go, though. I should, realize I touched him too much. But I should, be, lost If I'm playing, si je suis RP, si je suis 100% RP, les gars, là, il n'y a plus de mascarade de on joue les durs et tout. La meuf a jamais eu de contact intime peau à peau. Elle est dans un autre monde, là. Elle réfléchit plus à rien, là. Appelez. Ah non, je me fais pas désirer, là. De toute façon, je suis désirée, quoi qu'il advienne. Si lui, il ne désire pas, c'est pas grave, il y en a 4 autres. Et 2 autres en cours de dessin. Tu vois, donc tu veux quoi? Ah mon dieu! The sass is growing on me! Oh bordel, même la peau à peau avec sa mère à sa naissance, ça a dû être un délire. Mais on sait pas en fait quand est-ce qu'elle a été... Quand est-ce qu'elle a été... maudite. Peut-être que si elle est maudite depuis sa naissance, c'est à cause d'elle que sa daronne elle est morte. Peut-être. Peut-être que ça fait pas partie du background un peu tragique de la personne. My hand glides over Leander's wrist and up his arm where smooth skin abruptly gives way to a raised scar. Oh, you're touching his arm now, huh? Look at him! Ça se trouve, elle s'est juste pris un ex level 1 et comme elle est jamais allée à la ville, elle croit que c'est une dinguerie. C'est possible aussi, hein. It matches the one that runs from his collar to cheekbone. Could it be the same wound? Oh, he's looking mad now. He's looking like I found something he's trying to hide. He doesn't want to talk about that. When I glance at Leander's face, his lips part as he considers his words. I am the first person you've ever been able to touch like this. My hand goes still on his arm. So far. Then is it everything you wanted? Look at him being so smug, his eyes and his smile like that. Oh, stop it. When I nod, Leander turns my hand into his to inspect the gleaming fissures crisscrossing my knuckles. Oh, cette malédiction, tu te mets de l'ail sous ton oreiller pendant une semaine. C'est bon. Oh, le plot twist absolument fascinant. Voilà. Fin. Il n'y a plus de jeu. Fin. Tu mets de l'ail pendant une semaine sous ton oreiller. Et tu te casses. On veut plus de toi, Eridia. Il n'y a plus de raison de te faire... de te donner l'opportunité de flirter avec tous ces gars là. Enfin, là, et oh. He smiles too much. So I have a pretty face. I'm enticing as gold. Careful. You might be falling in love. Careful. He winks. He winks. He winks. Lord. Good Lord, have mercy on my soul. Because I know this man is bad news. I'm going to go anyway. I draw my hand back and take a steadying breath. My head feels like it's stuffed with cotton. He winked. He offered me flowers. He made eye contact with me. He wanted to go like a solo mission because we could have talked inside the bar. He's in love. He's fully in love. I'm convinced at this point he's fully in love. He's obsessed with me. What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? That's it. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand. Although, My fingers tremble too much for the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. En 20 minutes, il t'a proposé de l'attacher pour que tu... Putain, j'avais oublié ça. I'm choosing him. I don't know why or how I didn't choose him before. Last time. But he's spotting me in a crowd. He's spotting me in a crowd, okay? He spotted me in a crowd. He dedicated his manly show of charisma to me, offering me like magical flowers made of lights that bursts into beautiful magic. I want to tie him up! When do we tie him up? Hold on. Let me recap. So, he spots us. He offers us flowers. He goes eye contact with us. Like, he addresses, like, smiles and goo-gooey eyes to us. And then he offers us a drink. He takes us outside to be talking to us like on a one-one. He doesn't want anyone around. He wants to know. He wants everything that has to know about us just for himself. And when we outside, he offers to touch me. Huh? He wants to touch me. He's super gentle about it. He's like reassuring and stuff. He's proposing to help. He's not judging. And he's telling me to like tie him up. Okay. And then he winks. Nah. I'm choosing him. I've really forgotten my manners. May I ask your name? See? Spoken like a true knight. Look at him. So. Looks too good. Il veut de ouf. I'm Sabrina. Il veut. Sabrina, this curse of yours isn't like anything I've ever seen before. I know! What I tell you? I'm interesting. You are so obsessed. You're in love, I know. I can tell you're careful, but it's best you keep this between us. Are you staying in Lowtown? Oh, this is gonna stay between us. Oh, this is going to stay between us, darling. It is. Oh my god. Are you staying in Lowtown? Oh, for you, baby, I will. I paused. Room and board was something I'd yet to consider. I don't have any money from my room. Maybe I could sleep in yours. Sorry. That's the bed scene in any romance, dark romance, milk dark romance. Yeah. That is the bed room scene. They sleep in the same bed. The sexual tension is rising. It is not going to break this time, but you know shit is going to happen. Oh non, il y a qu'un lit. Oh merde. Il y a qu'un seul lit. Oh. Toutes les autres chambres sont prises. Et il n'y a pas de canapé. Bon, non, je dormirai pas par terre. Hein. Non, je vais pas te laisser dormir par terre. Tu vas te casser le dos. Je dormirai moi par terre. Mais non, dors pas par terre, enfin. On n'a qu'à dormir ensemble, chacun de notre côté. En même temps, son pote, le médecin, là, je suis sûre qu'il lui dit il aura qu'une seule envie, c'est de l'ausculter. Attends, est-ce que j'ai bien lu? En même temps, son pote, le médecin, là, je suis sûre que si il lui dit il aura qu'une seule envie, c'est de l'ausculter. Ah. Non, j'avais pas compris ça. Je suis trop mal placée, là. Je pense que ça va jouer à docteur. Je pensais à jouer au docteur. Donc, forcément, j'ai pas bien compris. Mais... En plus, nos vêtements sont remplis de sang et de boue. Faut dormir nu, trop chiant. Oh merde alors, putain, il faut se foutre à Walp. Sinon, on va tout niquer. Non, pire, on est tout mouillé. On peut pas, il faut faire sécher les vêtements. Ouais, Rémi, bienvenue. Allô, c'est... Allô, c'est ma pote là-dessus. Appelez. Let's get you properly settled then. Ah non, mais je l'ai bien dit dans ce sens-là, par contre. Ok, très bien, j'avais bien compris, tout va bien. Je suis pas une perverse. The wick is noticeably quieter. Without their leader, most of Leander's followers have dispersed, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any rooms left, or did my law grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. The usual room? Wait, what? What? Excuse me? Huh? Huh? What's that mean? Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. Yeah? You bet you're strained. No, not today. This is just for my friend Sabrina. So that means you're a fuckboy and you're fuckboying always in the same room to the point that your innkeeper knows what room to give you to do your fuckboyery? Ha! Ha. Ha. But could it be like, if we think about it, can we change him? Can we fix him? Let's find out. Vous vous faites auto-moder la gueule, c'est terrible. Comment ça, un fuckboy qui fuckboy? Choqué! Je suis choquée, moi aussi, merde! Non, pas la chambre en velours rouge avec un miroir au plafond ce soir, s'il te plaît. Ouais, je vous aime bien. Right, as long as you like. You two have fun. Yeah, that says a lot. You two have fun. Okay? That's what the bartender said. You two have fun. So she's expecting them to go fuckboying together in the usual fuckboying room. Have fun? Huh? Oh? Oh? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough for a day's worth of meals, let alone a room. How much I owe you? Look at how he looks at us. I'm weak. My only weakness is fictional man. My only weakness in life is fictional man. And real man that look like lady and wear a lot of eye makeup. Did I just say that? Yes, I did. Okay. How much did I owe you? Nothing. My treat since you shared your secret. Well, secret is payment here, right? That helps. Okay. Food, drink, a warm bed, anything you need. Well, the bed is pretty cold right now. I bet we could use body heat to make it better. Aha! Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but heavy in my palm. Look at him. Just look at him. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. The bed is not warm yet. Just saying, you know. Thank you. Why do I not have a choice to be like sassy with him? Why is this relationship so driven by the narrators? I love it. Iridia is twice as dangerous as its wonders. Be careful out there. Oh, he's looking out for me now. He's protecting me. What now? If I get out of my room in the middle of the night, are you gonna be standing outside of it? Aha! If you need a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Ooh. Leander, I had a nightmare. Oh my god, I can't sleep anymore. Can I sleep with you? I mean, not sleep. You're not gonna sleep in the same bed as you. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into my pocket, into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Oh! I know what happens then. I know, I remember. Leander gives me a friendly wave before returning to the bar. Friendly wave? Friendly wave? You were winking at me when we were outside, and now we're inside and people watching us and you give me a wave? A wave? What's wrong with that boy? He's fuckboying already. I'm not crazy. I know he's fuckboying already. I'm glad I didn't say cute flowers. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I did. Give me a wave. What the fuck with a wave? Vous vous caressiez les pouces et il te friendzone comme ça là. Seriously? What the fuck, dude? I touched your hand. You touched my palm. We're practically married. A wave, bitch! Dust glitters in sparse rays of light, illuminating the room. The furniture is tired. The walls cracked, and a large, lumpy bed serves as the centerpiece. The bed. Oh. I can't remember the last time I slept in a bed, and I never imagined I'd sleep in one tonight. When I collapsed onto the bed, the springs let out shrill squeaks. Finally, I can allow myself to rest. I dream about the ender. My eyes fall shut before long. Yeah, ouais. Bon, y a pas photo, hein, j'ai envie de dire pour l'instant, des deux qu'on a rencontrés. Bah, Kouras, il a l'air plus distingué, on va dire. Peut-être plus discret. Moins joueur. But we torture souls, so we like toxic boys. En même temps, le premier qui a regardé, il a dit... Ouais. Ouais. C'est un peu vrai. C'est un peu vrai. Mais le premier, il est mystérieux. Le premier, il est mystérieux au moins. Lui, il est là. Sa saucée, c'est un fuckboy. Il fait ça bien. Mais quand même. I wake to pale sunlight filtering through the narrow windows. Despite the clamor of the tavern below, the precious hours of rest have restored my strength and gifted me a flicker of cautious optimism. If I play my cards right, today could be the day I get closer to finding a cure. I quickly head out of the wet wick. The air clings. Let's meet the third one. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? We're meeting the third boy. We're meeting Foxy Boy. J'aurais pas dit mieux, allô. Vivement notre Dark Sasuke, caché au fin fond de sa grotte de sang, entouré de créatures. Les âmes torturées. Nous aimons les âmes torturées. Donnez-nous le mec avec les yeux rouges. S'il vous plaît. The air clings sudden and heavy with the lingering scent of rain. Without the afternoon crowd, the district looks barren and bleak. In the middle of the street, a pair of crows quibble over stale bread crusts. I pause, watching them while I consider my next move. Ma passion. Yeah. Mysterious boys with, like, vampire fangs and red, like, blood red eyes. Yeah, what could be dangerous? What could go wrong? Chris and Leander both made it clear that the Cenobium can't be trusted. But I came so far and endured too much to give up now. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can point me in the right direction. Putain, alors qui irait un mec avec les yeux rouges, c'est juste que son choix était trop fort. Dans la vraie vie, un mec. Point. I need to see this Nobian for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. Surely someone in the bar can pinpoint me in the right direction. Les seuls hommes que je pas fictif, que j'accepte de encore être dessus, sont Oli Sykes, Andy Birsac, Noah Sebastian, and that's pretty much it. There we go. So, bring me Black Man Broads and bring me the Horizon. Visuel? No. No. Nope. Not like that. Visuel gets under my skin. Visuel gets under my skin, but like in a musical, artistical way. The other three do that as well, but not only. I'm about to turn back when the shadow passes over me. Ooh, shadow passes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Third one is coming. Third one is coming. The third one is coming. A cloud, I think, until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. The shadow trickles down the street in rivulets. From the dark spreads like into ink, into blotted shapes. Claws stretch, the muzzle splits open to reveal long jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep I feel it in my chest. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped as though the slightest movement of breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. I'm not going to. If I'm going to die, I want to look what got me in the eyes first. I steel myself, then turn. Meet the new boy! Meet the new foxy baby boy. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came, and I'm left standing in the middle of the street, alone save for a figure reclining in the shade of a nearby stoop. Hi, baby. Hello, baby. Hello. What's up, shawty? A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human, were it not for the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle. Yeah, that's our foxy boy. That's our foxy boy. He's here. I think he's into S&M. There's no other explanation to his, like... Oh, no, he's actually a dog. Well... those are not opposing ideas. Anyways. Or the dust pink eyes with pupils that sharpen like needles when they fall on me. We lock gazes and the monster uncrosses long legs. Oh, it got long legs? Oh. His hair gleams a shade of red that reminds me of unsettling of blood where it curls around his collared throat. Jumpy, aren't you? I imagine his voice would be like so sultry, so playful, so like... His tone is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable grin. Did you see that shadow? Did you see the shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I must sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beasts I've seen are the Wicks drooling regulars, though this did catch my eye. With a flick of his wrist, my en-room key dangles from his fingers. Is he wearing, like, high... like... being a dog does not necessarily justify to be dressed like someone who thinks they are or would like to be. Whatever. You're hot. Okay. He stole our key. It turns on his chain, glittering when it catches light. My hand flies to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, find them flat. He crooks his fingers. Bacani. Okay, he's playful. He's foxy. Yeah, the fox is really, yeah, that's the energy. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifled instinct stops me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, storming with so much adrenaline that the strangest shadow flickers at the edges of my vision. I always seem to attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Huh, no, that's stupid. That is stupid. Ha! What the fuck do I do? Because if I say, who said that's my key? That sounds cocky, and that sounds stupid because my pocket is flat. And I probably checked my pocket because I put the key to my room in my pocket after I locked the room while leaving, you know? So, if I say, who said that's my key? That screams, I'm stupid. If I say, where did you find it? I sound stupid because I know it was in my pocket, but at the same time, it's like the bimbo kind of stupid. I know where you found it. I just want you to tell me that you stole it from me. Huh? So that's what I'm gonna do. Après, il l'a forcément trouvé dans ta poche, non? Well, my key. How'd you find it? What can I say? I'm a sucker for shiny things. His smiles, wild enough to reveal sharp fangs. I saw you drop it. You should really be more careful. City like this, somebody might take advantage. J'aurais dit la 1 vu que t'as peut-être volé la clé aussi à quelqu'un. Huh. A bald-faced lie said without a hint of irony. I didn't drop my key, and I didn't sink any magic either. He must have stolen it somehow. See? I told you. He's a stealer. He's a sneaky little soldier. With pretty fluffy ears. I approached the monster careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. La musique. La musique, frère. Ah, qu'est-ce que ça me rappelle? It fits him so well. Never mind. Okay. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Même des décors de la ville et tout. Mais de ouf. Mais en vrai, c'est super cohérent parce que du coup, on est dans la partie un petit peu plus bar, quand elle a dit tout à l'heure qu'elle sentait les odeurs d'encens, de corps qui s'entremêlent, entre guillemets. Enfin, c'est pas un bordel, mais... It's pretty. I like the style of the place. I like the style of the person that fits well to the place. And the music is well chosen for the thing. So, why are you flicking your ears, baby? What you heard? Keeping your distance? Ah, je le trouve bizarre, l'architecture de la ville, pour le coup. L'architecture? Genre, c'est un peu moderne par rapport à ce qu'il y avait là-bas, mais tu comprends que t'as un petit peu augmenté de classe, entre guillemets, tu vois. T'étais dans vraiment les quartiers très pauvres. Et là, t'es dans les quartiers un petit peu plus... un petit peu plus aisés, sans forcément que ce soit très riche, tu sais. Moi, je pense que c'est les tuiles, c'est le côté un petit peu... très européen, je trouve. Je sais pas. Les tuiles bleues, les tuiles bleues là et bref, le balcon. Je passe beaucoup trop de temps du coup à analyser. Je vais passer. Je crois avoir lu qu'il s'inspirait de décors type perse orientaux. Oh, ok. Genre les portes, là, il y a des styles arabes et européens. Même les lanternes, c'est plus une tradition asiatique. Ouais, c'est vrai que ça fait un mélange de pas mal de choses. Mais après, quelque part, c'est la dernière ville. C'est le dernier bastion humain dans le monde. Donc si ça se trouve, en fait, c'est volontaire, le mélange de toutes ces... de tous ces codes, de toutes ces cultures, de toutes ces architectures. Peut-être c'est voulu. Who knows? Maybe. I'd be stupid to trust you. You think I stole your dinky little key? From all the way over here? He gives an exaggerated sigh. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? I know he speaks like this. He's got me there. The sheer fabric of his sleeves alone would be too expensive for most street thieves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's the shop behind him. No matter the city, parted pink curtains only ever mean one thing. I'm not looking to buy, and I doubt I could afford your services anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. So what you're wearing is actually not only cute, it's also useful, right? Okay. The man runs the tip of his tongue over fame. And for the first time since I stepped into that shadow, I feel something other than dread. Excitement, baby? Is that it? Is that it? Ok, ah oui, non. Oh bordel, j'avais pas vu l'heure. Bonne nuit. Oh, right. Bah, bonne nuit, Rémi. Bisous. Merci d'être passé, d'être resté. On se tient les coudes entre insomniaques qui veulent pas dormir ou qui peuvent pas ou qui n'y arrivent pas, ou entre neurodivergents qui ont du mal à éteindre leur cerveau. Alright, let's go. The man runs the tip of his tongue again. My face grows hot. Yep! Understandable. I didn't mean to assume. I'm flattered, really. Did you really think you could pay to pet my ears? He's got fangs. Yes, he got fangs. He got little fangs. Look at that. He's so cute. I just need my key back. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. L'air toujours là, toujours debout. Toujours vivant. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run? He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. Oh, he's so playful. He's another kind of playful. Because Leander's like, he's playing with you and that amuses him. This one is, oh, he's in another world. He is another type of crazy. No offense to the actual crazy people. I'm part of the crazy people, so I'm allowed. You know, I'm a crazy person. So. He is. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Sorry. He raises my key. He is like, oh, the vibes. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Leander, on dirait qu'il a moins de conséquences au flirt, mais lui, c'est plus sensuel direct. Yeah, there's like no subtle hint. He's wearing the apparel. Like he's the yeah, sensuality, the game, the sultry, the like. Oh, I kind of see him like speaking a little bit like a sort of what's his name again? plays the vampire in Baldur's Gate. Astarion. I kind of see him as a bit of an Astarion, you know? But maybe a little bit more like, yeah, that's my baby too, I love him. That's what I mean when I say I'm in love with, like, men, fictional men, who look like ladies, and who wear a lot of eye makeup. Yeah. Never mind. So I kind of see him, like, being seductive like him. Like, this is absolutely the style. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. Not that I'd be caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of those slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from round here. So tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to the wretched place? I do not know how to do it like, I don't know. His voice practically drips with derision. Yeah, look at him. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pigpen? I wonder. Ouais, il séduit très bien et sensuellement, mais en réalité, c'est sûrement lui qui a la plus grosse barrière sentimentale et genuine. Always the case with people working with their bodies. Gotta put the boundaries a little bit differently, other places, you know. On a son corps, mais pas son cœur. What? Yep. Makes sense. It makes sense. He listlessly watches the arc of my key swinging around his fingers, like he's so, like, désabusé. That's the word I was looking for. He is nonchalant, like. But it's not that I don't give a fuck nonchalant. It's like, yeah. The weather's shit. The food's jack. And there's entirely too many monsters for Thorn to feel safe. Unless... Dagger-sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam bright with amusement. Oh yes, he's having so much fun. Unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. Oh, is he fully crazy? By now my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's the most frustrating one I've ever... Mon camo? There's a word missing right here, I think. Yeah. Walk away, play along with him. Should I play along? Should I walk away? Oh, I'm walking away. I'm walking away. You know what? I didn't even fucking ask because I'm not staying to give him, like, the power to be like, I got your key, so you gotta stay. I don't give a shit, dude. This key was given to me. I didn't even pay for the fucking room. And you're gonna be in trouble with the person who rents the room. So, the key is yours now. You literally stole it from me, so I'm not responsible for what happens next, you know? So I'm walking away. Shit, dude, this is not my circus, not my monkeys. You want to be crazy? And plus, the bonus is I'm walking away and you find me interesting because I'm not playing your game. And then, poof, there's a spark. There's a spark. Because you're used to being in control. And now you don't have it anymore. Are you going to try to take it back? I bet he's going to try to... Like... Yep, he's not going to let me go. I knew you'd... And crumples as soon as I walk past him. Yeah, that's what I told ya! He thought I was coming towards him, but I'm walking past him. And now he's pissed. So he's gonna, like, swirl around and grab me. Where are you going? Don't you want your key back? I knew it. I fucking knew it. I can feel his eyes boring into my back. Et ouais, t'es spécial, tu lui donnes pas l'attention qu'il veut. I'm special. I do. I am special. And at the same time, I don't have time for your bullshit. I'm impatient. I just got here. I just got here to get some answers. Everybody I'm asking is telling me that the answers I'm looking for are not actual answers. That I wasted my time. I wasted the hopes of a lifetime coming here. And I'm broke. So, you want the key, keep it. I'm dead. As much as I'd hate to lose my lodging, it wouldn't be the first time I've resorted to sleeping on a street. Eh, mais comme il est renard, ça se trouve, si tu le caresses que sur les poils, ça touche pas la peau et ça le rend pas fou. Ah! That's an idea. Okay. Okay. Wait! I knew it! Ah! Look at me! Look at us! Ah! Okay. I knew it. Switch it up on you! Flip a switch. Malheureusement, ça marche que sur les oreilles à la queue. Je me tairai. What do you want? When I look over... J'ai rien dit. When I look over my shoulders, the monster has risen from the stoop. J'ai rien dit. He hesitates, lips parted. Our eyes meet for a heartbeat before his dart away. The tip of his tail thrashes against the ground. Don't get the wrong idea. I was only playing. I never meant to offend you. He says it carelessly, but I don't miss the way he studies my face for reaction. I'm not playing your games. I thought you were flirting. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Oh. What do I do now? Oh, that's it. I don't know. Ah, no! La 2, ça la rend peut-être naïve. Okay, if I'm saying I'm not playing your games, I'm sticking to my first thing, which was to like turn away. What did you just say? Okay. I'm not in the mood for games. Give me the key. What did I say? What happened? Can I? Oh my god, I didn't save! I never saved! Fuck! What did I say? I don't even know what I said. I can't go back. What did I choose? I don't know what I did. What did I do? Oh my god, what did I say? History? I thought you were flirting. Oh no. I said I'm not playing your games. Okay. Okay. Well, very well. Come and take it. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me. Okay. Okay. But I'm not coming any closer until I know you aren't going to attack me or bite. I don't mind biting. I don't bite hard unless you beg me. See, I knew it. Yeah. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into an innuendo. If I want to gain control of this situation, I better start by steering the conversation in a more practical direction. There's something I'm looking for. Do you know this city well? Oh, she's playing it smart because she's a smart baby. Yeah, she's gonna play the smart boy. The monster's gaze flickers from me to the key hanging from his finger. Naturally, this stump was little more than a miserable little smear on a map when I first arrived.
High town, low town. I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the Cenobium? Do you know where that is? This mob vanishes. Sure, you'll have seen it. You've seen it. That abruptly large tower looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. Cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. Why would you possibly want to visit that musty old tower? What does it matter to you? His lips twitches. He lets out a short, sharp breath. You're lost. The stranger, finally bored of his own tedious game, extends his hand towards me. The key rests on his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hands spring shut around my elbow. Hey! Okay, I'm getting closer now. He yanks me down and I stagger, my shoes slipping on the steps. For a sick moment, I fear my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even as he grips my arm. I knew I smelled blood. You reek of the road and death. And that fucking doctor, oh my god! We chose all the right things to say, and we have exclusive content! This is the first time. I never actually had that. I never had that with anybody. I don't think I ever had that with anybody. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. And that fucking doctor. His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil. And something else. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes at me. Let go! Just when I fear he'll bite. His grip loosens and his eyes widen with awe. It seems I underestimated you. You're... Veer! The stranger's ears flatten and he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging my bandages. He twists around to see a woman duck out from the curtains behind him. Her Cenobium uniform is nearly identical to the one my mentor kept tucked away in her closet. C'est lui ta vraie âme sœur? Bah, je crois, du coup, en fait. C'est ça que j'avais dit en plus au début du live. Je vais être de sassiest bitch. Je vais être my sassiest bitchy self. See who's I'm back my energy, and he did. He even like he saw me. He sees me. D'ailleurs, j'ai menti, je suis encore là. Rémi. Rémi. Enjoy. T'inquiète. Fais ta life. Viens, dors. Tu peux t'endormir devant, carrément. God! Okay, he twists around to see a woman duck out from under the curtains behind him, her Cenobium uniform. Okay, I leave you for all of what, 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer, I take it, rolls his eyes and flashes the cleric a withering smile. Oh, I hate the cleric. Oh, yeah. So suspicious. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? A natural liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes coyly. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but fear cuts in. I was graciously offering my dear friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawn to you like a moth to a flame. It will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though she'd heard the recital 102 times. Word to the wise, Don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell water to drowning men for the sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look from Veer. Oh, please. Any friend of yours knows it's true. No hold still. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing a long line of his neck. And suddenly, it dawns on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from his harness, but a heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked onto the back of his collar. Baby boy. The woman produces a crowded keyring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one of the slotting it into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on our merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for solace inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The cleric regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arms over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens when he arches his back. Yeah, you were staring, bitch. I know you were, because like he looks good. So yeah, that's one thing you do when something is beautiful. Like you can take your eyes off of it. Your little secret safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed. Veer hops off the stoop and bounds up to the woman. His tail swales merrily as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? Prevention dot? That the one you were taking three fingers and actually don't tell me. Knowing you is probably disgusting. What were we talking about? Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric have vanished from sight that I realize I'm still missing something. Yeah, he didn't give you your key back. You're gonna have to see him again. Wait! Reflexively, I shove my hands into my pockets and find it. The road key. Yay! He's not a big asshole after all. Well, he tried to play us. We didn't work, so it went away. He tried to I like him too. Yeah, you were right. Allô, t'avais raison. I'm seduced. This is a romance game, and I'm romancing. A little too hard. I raise it to the light. Sure enough, it's my key, but the realization is hardly comforting. I don't know what Veer's game was or what he wanted from me. Well, it's pretty obvious. Kind of stupid. All I know for certain is that the Cenobium saw fit to leash him. If I could share if that's what his vague warning meant. Et là, on va voir les autres et tu vas dire pareil. Ouais. I let my eyes drift skyward, past the lanterns gently swaying in the breeze, then to the Cenobium faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need, and I can put this all behind me. This time, the key goes into my coin purse for safekeeping. Okay. Okay. So we climbing now, huh? That's a very straight activity. Hey? It's easy enough to follow the winding streets climbing uphill towards the distant tower. Hours later, like aching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. The Cenobium of Luminous Void. It stands at the highest point of Iridium, surrounded by cold white walls, while dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I crank my neck up until the top of the Cenobium spire disappears into the clouds overhead. The gates are so heavily enchanted that even standing near them sets my teeth on edge. A chemically reinforced lock, invisible alarm sigils, and who knows what else. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. Ah! 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 Okay! A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi! You there! I don't know why I gave her that accent. Them. I gave them. The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted. Oh! 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 They're a thief? They're an assassin. They're sneaky. You like sneaky. Okay. The shadow vanishes as quickly as spotted. A gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps towards me. Ah, another tourist! Get out of here once you've done gawking! Okay. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words, and he turns without even waiting for my response. I look back at where I saw the intruder. There's nothing. Just leaves blowing gently into a cool breeze. So, I step away from the gates, hopelessness washing over me. Hello? A whisper coats the back of my ear, hot and syrupy. I jerk away but find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl. A girl? Did you see a girl? Peering up at me. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine a scorching and natural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. Well, yeah. Duh! Give me a man with red eyes, but give me a woman with red eyes? Oh my god. She tilts her head, a tinkling of metal riding the wind. Do you need help? I do, I don't, I do, I don't, I do, I don't, I don't, I do, I do, I don't, I do, I don't, I do, I don't, I do, I? Do I need help? I do need help. Go to therapy. Do you know how much trauma it take me to be this funny? No. Okay. Oh my god. J'ai mal au cul. J'ai mal au cul. Ça fait trop longtemps que je suis assise sur cette chaise. Voilà. And I still haven't made a decision. I still have to make a decision. I do need help. If I say yes, is she going to lead me to the boy with the red eyes? Right now. Can I skip everything else and go to my sweet red-eyed, deranged, slightly vampiric looking, beautiful bad boy, crazy bad boy, and join this cult and drink from the lake, the blood lake, and be friends with the strange. Allez où? On veut le beau gosse. Mais ils sont tous beaux gosses. C'est le problème. Do I need help? I do. I'm unsure how to respond. The air is charged with a mysterious energy, as if each of my words is worth its weight in gold. Oh! Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. On the off chance she can help me, I might as well be somewhat truthful. I do, but wanting it is another question. Yeah! Oh my god, she is me, I am her. Oh my god. The giggle she makes is chimming, fluttering sound. You're honest, I like that. Okay. She dips into a polite curtsy. So you like me? My name is Iris. I was like you once. Hopeless and alone. And you're gonna invite me to join you? The ones in the tower won't help you with your pain. I might be able to, though. I try not to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer as I descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. You need what everyone needs in this world. A miracle. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. Okay, a shuddering breath escapes me. Yeah, I get it. The fuck? By the looks of it, some sort of disease ate away at her spine, leaving her with hollowed vertebrae. Okay, how is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. The sea spring can cure anything. It can cure you too. Her shining eyes flick to my bandaged hands, then up again. So quick I nearly miss it. I stand there, wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I can take you there, if you'd like. You can decide on your own when you see it. Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. It's the epitome of vulnerability, the complete opposite of the Cenobin's mocking, impenetrable gates. And if I say no, it's your choice. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow? If there's any hope of finding a cure, I need to follow every lead, including seeing the sea spring for myself. And I have no other choice than to take your hand, so I'm taking her hand. Iris, take me to the beautiful man with the red eyes! Sorry. I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold. Don't my bandages. She did! She did alive! We descend from the highest streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict districts hold more familiarity for me. However, Iris leads me further still until I'm wet with an all too familiar sight. Yeah, my gut lurches when I face the open horizons. The sea spring is straight ahead. Arida's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight, but venturing beyond city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared. I promise you it's all right. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it, and this stretch before you is the safest of all. Huh. Talk about crazy people. She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to ice. So call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. Cours dans le maringot. Je cours! Je cours! She twirls around. Mais attends, du coup, est-ce que j'ai loupé un truc ou est-ce que en fait j'ai fait un choix? Parce que la dernière fois, Iris, je crois que je l'ai pas calculé. Genre, je lui ai dit, vas-y, dégage, tu vois. Et je crois que du coup, ça m'a permis de rencontrer la personne avec les cheveux blancs, là. Tu sais pas trop, tu vois. Elle inspire le respect et la crainte un peu à la fois. Mais je crois que là, du coup, j'ai fait un choix avec Iris qui m'emmène straight to the point. I said I wanted to go. Can I skip everything and go to the beautiful man with the red eyes? I'm going to him. I'm going to him. Give me vampiric vibes. Let me drink blood. Blood. Yeah, she twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight, her doe eyes soften with a smile. As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. I hope we meet again, Sabrina. I blink, and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around searching for any trace of her, but I'm completely alone with only the vast nothingness of the waves for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it, just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The sea spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what I can do for me. I venture forth, nerves and determination rolling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, one step then another, until a realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. Oh fuck. This spooky shit. I like spooky shit. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination. Dripping with extravagance and adorned in honeyed mahogany, and it's an ornate jewel of architecture. Dark silhouettes skirted on both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that what I mistook for branches were spikes and jutting tendrils. Soulless! Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Flashes of last night chase me. The gushes of blood and screams of death. The smell of burning flesh and sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. Exploding into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me towards the decorated building. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. Just to find I'm getting closer to my husband. One step closer to my husband. Allô, tu l'as dit. One step closer to my husband. I'm getting there. My husband. I'm getting there. Come and get it. I'm coming to find you. My husband. My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, ils sont très gros. Can I say you guys did know, you knew exactly what you were doing when you put that man as the last person you meet? Because every time you meet a new one, you're like, yeah, he's the one. But he could be the one. But, like, you knew exactly what you were doing, didn't you? You did. You did. You put him last because you know what you did. You know. I know, you know, we all know, we both know. It's yeah, that's my husband. Meet my husband and a few. But yeah. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, le meilleur pour la fin toujours. It's more hellscape than sanctuary. Hellish. Ew. Devil vibes. Give me vampire vibes! Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth, but the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. I swallow thickly. On mange à tous les râteliers, mais on a toujours de la place pour le dessert. Gros. On mange à tous les râteliers, on mange pas beaucoup à tous les râteliers parce qu'on veut garder de la place pour le dessert. Parce que c'est quand même le dessert le meilleur. Tu dis pas non. Tu vois, une tarte au citron meringuée, tu sais, t'as ça dans le frigo, je suis désolée, tu finis pas la purée si t'en peux plus, tu vois. Tu gardes la place. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes, seated pillows scattered to the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Do I call out? Should I call out? Should I call out? Let's stay silent. Husband! Where are you? Come and eat my soul. I'm giving it to you. Husband! Consume my blood. Let's become one. Let me drink. I can't tell you too much because then I'm gonna spoil you. Then I already gave you too much to spoil it, you know. Told me what I do. Do I stay silent? Do I call out? Do I call out? Do I stay silent? What do I do? What do I do? Allô? Est-ce que t'as débloqué? Est-ce que t'as déjà débloqué le contenu exclusif avec Ace? Ou pas? Because what I'm thinking is, if I don't get it now, I have another reason to come back and start again and try all the things that might give me other ends the story, you know? Okay. Very helpful, thank you. Let me do it. Call out. What should I call out? Hello? Yeah, that's what you're gonna do. Stay silent. Am I sassy like that? What am I gonna do? He already knows I'm here. He knows I'm here. Huh. I'm gonna stay silent. I approach the paper-covered pillars. He's observing me. He's here. He's hiding in the shadows. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the topmost, the closest ones, the bottommost. The closest ones? Shadow Daddy. Shadow Daddy! I like it! We like it! Stop! You're triggering me! You're triggering two happy, excited things! Stop it! Stop it! What should I do? Topmost, closest one, bottommost. Bottommost. You top or bottom? You know. No. Yep. So. Yeah. Bottommost? Topmost? Closest one? Daddy! Where you hiding? Come out. Hi, baby. Okay, I'm gonna save right here. Because I don't know what's gonna happen, okay? I never saved before, so I'm gonna take the bottommost. I reach for the note at the lower end. It reads, "They watch me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did, but they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. I'm safe now." As if papers could whisper, you know. The writing deteriorates until an intelligible scrawl. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. No, that's not something, movie. That's your husband, though! That's my husband. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Ah! He's coming! Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel my heart? Sorry. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Hey? He hate me. My boyfriend, my husband hate me. He said, hey, oh my God. Too much? You know. Okay. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Oh, forgot about that. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait. Glowing crimson eyes. Glowing crimson eyes. Yeah. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze. Their snarls quieting. 'Cause Daddy is powerful! 'Cause Daddy is Daddy! Daddy said don't move! So they don't move. Ah! Ah! I switched the voices and sources fighting above me, lunging in the rafters. Hey. Hi, baby! You look lost, little sparrow. Oh, he's giving me names already. I know he likes me. Little sparrow, I'll be anything. You have horns, obviously. I'll be anything. Look, we match, baby. I knew you were my husband. We match. Look, energy, it's flowing. Man, I have a problem. I should go to therapy more often, I think. But little sparrow, that got to me. He said, hey, baby. I said, like, what am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to do? Look at his eyes. Look at his pupils. Look at his, like, slit brow. What am I supposed to do? Resist that? What am I, superhuman? No, I'm not. Not yet. I'm gonna drink from the blood of whoever I'm supposed to drink from. And I'm gonna become superhuman so I can stop trying to resist him, because it's not like... Yeah, whatever. Ugh! His gaze is violent crimson, one that sears through me. Leaves me feeling raw and exposed. Yes! He's stripping me naked with his eyes. Yep, I feel seen, baby. You said hey. You said hey. And you like protected me, telling me not to go in the lake because it's deeper than it looks. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, now with the soulless circling me. All bound by the sea spring's blood red. Did you see it coming? A shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. Yeah, do you see it? Do you see them? Do you see them? It's beasts. Weird things and undead. Give me the weird things. Give me the weird option. Give me the weirdest option of all. I'll take that. I can't focus. The soulless's growls ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat and I struggle to track them. Il a le coup fou. J'espère bien qu'il a le coup fou. Hey! He heard me again! Oh my god! Eyes on me! Yes, Daddy! Okay. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the sun. Okay, don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. Or what? Nope. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Oh, I'm gonna die. I just remembered I'm streaming this. Yeah. I'm distracted. Oh, I like that. I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh non, si je tombe dans le lac, je vais être trempée et on va devoir trouver une personne. Oh no, you're gonna have to come and save me in the lake and like carry me on your body, skin to skin, and like revive me when I'm like on shore because like I drank some water and you're not sure if I'm breathing or not, so you might like you put your lips on my lips to make me breathe again, you know? Fuck you, I'd like to. Why not? Like, you know. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? I'm distracted. Huh. Anger. I'm angry. I'm angry? I'm a mage. I'm supposed to be a mage, like knowledge and like I'm supposed to like be a spellcaster and shit. I haven't seen much of that yet, but après il a pas été vulgaire du tout. Yeah, right. Yeah. Right. I think I said fuck you the first time around. I think I said fuck you. I'm kind of distracted by this soulless about to maul me. Only on my command. His name is Bastard. Have you noticed? His name is Bastard as of now. Who is this bastard? His name is Bastard. Okay. Eyes on me, little sparrow. Okay, can you stop? Don't add to it. Come on. Eyes on me, little sparrow. Okay, you can get. I skinned the soulless again. They really aren't attacking and are posturing more than anything else. You tamed them? Power of the sea spring. And you're like, the king of it? They're hungry, so they might buy it. You can give me a reason to stop them. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing? And that's punishable by death? He gives an uncommittal shrug. Expecting mercy was your first mistake. My voice stops in my throat. This bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. I need help. Tell me what you want. Okay, I need help. Tell me what you want. 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 I need help. I seem needy, but I do need help. And he might be able to help me. In fact, we do know that he's able to help me. Tell me what you want is trying to get to... I'm trespassing. I'm on his territory. I'm in his home. Haven't been invited. Well, there's enough. I need help. I think I need help. Maybe do a thing. Okay, fine. I need help. I thought the sea spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honestly, it has never been my strong suit. He cants his head to the side, praising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Alarm dogs through me. I hide my hands under my cloak. Show me. Why? Won't ask twice. Okay, Daddy! Sorry. With a sharp exhale, I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Are you getting off on this? Unwrap them. He's not talking to me. He's ordering me around. And as much as I hate this, I have to admit, I kind of love it. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but not when his souls are on one command away from ripping me to shreds. C'est trop s'y prendre et pourtant il fait littéralement rien. He's doing nothing but giving me like orders, not answering my questions. He like ignoring me completely when I say I need help. Such a shame. Such a fucking shame. Can't love these men above all others. Such a fucking shame. Says so much. Do you know how many lifetimes worth of therapy I would need to cure me from that? Il n'y a pas de red flag ici, à part tout sur la rouge. Yeah, the red flags are kind of in his eyes, but... Just saying. I used to say, I like this. This is a pretty shade of pink. I like it. Me like it. Don't do that in real life. Don't do that. Only with the, like, fictional name. It's only nice because it's fictional. Yeah. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. You know what? Tu sais ce que ça... It's giving... Am I going to say it? Okay, I'm going to say it. It's giving... Okay, I forgot their name now. Hold on. You know what? I'm just gonna show it. It's giving. Do I have to say anything else? Or, you know. Yeah. It's giving a recent, isn't it? Yes! Okay. Yeah. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand here for a long, agonizing minute. Attends, pardon, mais je suis dans une troisième relecture, meuf, la série change totalement de son, je suis choc barre. Comment ça? T'es dans ta troisième relecture, la série change totalement de sens, je suis choc barre. Ah! Est-ce que c'est parce que t'as fini Throne of Glass que tu dis ça? Okay. My hands. I was gonna say my husband! Ah! I'm 100% for real. I was going to say my husband. J'aime, c'est la reine des persos qui gaslight. Ah non, arrête. Qui nous a menti et manipulé? Non, qui? Ah, ça veut dire que si tu relis à côté, ça veut dire que c'est des personnages qui sont là-dedans. Non. Ma vie va s'écrouler. Non. Même pas juste avec Akotar, mais oh là là, de Rhys. Désolé Rhys, ils m'ont H24 sur papier et c'est ultra faux. Non, mais c'est exceptionnel justement. Ok, j'ai eu très peur là. Tu m'as fait très peur. Ou alors t'es en train d'essayer de te rattraper parce que tu m'as spoil. Donc je sais pas quoi en penser. Donc je vais me concentrer sur mon mari qui a mon écran là tout de suite. Je me concentrerai sur mon mari qui en a les bouquins plus tard. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I'm going to despise. Look at him. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. Okay. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. Yeah, man, my baby heavy. Yeah, he heavy. He's the monster with an imposing figure that towers over me. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Did you hear that? He big. Illuminated by latent light, his features are stronger and sharper. He's a menace!
Qui lui résiste?
Qui? Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. I know. What does he want? Is he going to kill me? What does he want? I step backwards. Why'd you step backwards? And find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. Of course he catches your lower back! No, he couldn't catch your hand! Oh no, he couldn't catch your arms! No, he catches your lower back! And it's not just the back. It's not the rib. It's not the side. It's your lower back. Okay? I'm hovered above the sea spring because he's so strong. Scent of smoke and leather enveloping me because he's so manly.
Non, avec le recul, on tombe sur Lia Califourchon.
Yep. Blazing eyes bore into mine. Yes, burn me! Let me burn with you! Told you to watch your step. You're intimidating me. You're intimidating. Oh my god. He's so hot. Is it me? Is it me? Do I have a problem? I know I do. Actually, don't answer that. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Like I weigh nothing. Wait, like that. He guides me back to solid ground. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt, it gives me a whiplash. The enormous tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. Thanks. Okay. They knew what they were doing. They know. They have to know. La petite musique bien. Yep. You know what's happening. As confused on me as he was before, the monster paid no attention to me now. As focused on me as he was before, the monster pays no attention to me. So you basically like love like he did not love on me. Like he did not give me attention. But he was focused on me and now he's ignoring me. So that's like kind of hot and cold. You're playing me, bitch. You're playing me. Yeah. He kicks some seating pillows out the walkways, checks the content of the kettle with his cow. Sudden disregard is almost insulting. Yes, it is. It is insulting. I used to have like all of your attention, which is what I need because you're my husband. You're about to be, and now you don't give me your attention. So like I'm about to throw a tantrum or throw myself into the lake again so you can save me again. So please look the fuck at me. So that's it. I'm not a threat anymore. J'imagine même pas les scènes qu'ils vont faire dans le reste du jeu si déjà il y a cette alchimie direct là. I do want to know, and I want the spiciest. I want the spiciest ice. Please get to me. Never was one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. I drug a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're ace, aren't you? Depends who's asking. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his exasperated look. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. There's no one else here. I thought there would be more people. Ace picks up the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. They took a walk. His pleasant smile stretches ear to ear. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god. Look at his ears! That's not ears, it's horns. Yeah, whatever. Look at him! Then in an instant, it drops. Oh, he's unstable. Damn, he matches us. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. Okay. You said you came here for help. So Bastard has a name now. His name is Ace. Ice. Homme sombre seul avec ses démons, c'est macabre. Well, guilty as well. Guilty as charged. Depends. Can a sea spring cure a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in questioning glare. When he notices, he returns it with an amused smirk. He's so nonchalant. There's every type of asshole in this game. There's every type of like nonchalant, like, oh my god, this is the best game ever. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. Yes, give me names again! Yes! The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. What do I have to do? Drink. His eyes, his look. Look at that, look at that, look at that. I have to drink from the spring. My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my gut churn. It's not as if I'm averse to elixirs or decoctions. I've made my fair share of them, but one misstep and you can easily meet with a fate worse than death. Is there a prize? Jesus, his eyes. Always. Ace taps his temple with a finger. He's crazy. He's crazy. He's yeah. You lose a little bit. You lose it a little bit. Yep. That's what I said. You lose it a little bit. That's it. Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused fang de grain. Yeah, show me the fangs! Les bijoux et tous les bagues. Show me the fangs! It's the fangs. It's the fangs. It is the fangs. The fangs. The horns, the fangs, and the red eyes. The tats. The jewels. The gray, the gray, black, red stripes outfits of whatever. Like screams. Don't fuck around with me. I'm half a vampire, half like someone who could kick your butt because I'm also a fighter and I'm also a mage. Like his outfit it makes no sense, but in some way, it kind of tells you that whatever you try, you're doomed. No. So we're funny and we're making him laugh, and that's how he became our husband. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. The side look. The side eye. Ah! Your mind combines with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless. One big happy family in your head. Let me in! Let me be a part of this! My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. Group minds. Some legends suggest that independent minds can be physically linked together through a strong enough catalyst. It's never been done before. Regarde-les placer un élément de l'histoire que tu peux faire avec lui sans boire depuis le... Some legends suggest that independent minds can be psychically linked together through a strong enough catalyst. This piece of information is really important, I think, for the rest of the game. Like, when we get the full length, like the full version of the game, I think that the story you get with him is about, like, not drinking from the lake, because otherwise then you would be like him. Like, you would be him, so you couldn't be with him. You know what I mean? Because it's weird. You can't fuck yourself, right? You could go fuck yourself, but yeah, never mind. But something tells me this is real. Even if one thing doesn't add up, your eyes are red too, but you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, a strides past me towards the entrance. He's feeling things. He's got red eyeliner too? Time's up. Let's finish this later. So he's shutting me up now? Okay, wait, already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad date. Got somewhere to be. There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I was told to come here for help, but instead I get threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? What's your tone? I'm not, but I don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over my skin. My eyes dart back over to the sea spray. A long ripple dances on the quiet surface. I take Aiden's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ace approaches a nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly when Ice squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pats his head. A gentle smile plays across Ace's lips. The affection he holds for the soulless is painfully clear. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. Ooh, that's so cute. It's getting dark out. This pretty girl will guide you back. Following a short whistle from A's lips, it trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of it protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine who point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. Le côté, c'est que comme il aime les monstres, même si on est moche, c'est pas une barrière à notre amour. Non, moi, ce qui me... Ça, c'est tout le côté bad boy, en fait. Je dis que c'est un bad boy, même si nous, on est genre... tu sais, c'est le côté genre... ils ont embrassé leur pire côté. Donc, du coup, toi, si tu leur montres les pires, bah... c'est pas si grave, entre guillemets, tu vois. Y'a pas mort d'homme. But think it over. Once you drink, you can go back. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, disturbing as it may be. The hands. Shall I say? The hands. Yeah. I follow the solace at a measured distance and watch it nudge. The giant door open with ease. I'm about to cross the threshold. I sneak one last glance behind me. He's looking at us. My heart skips when I meet Aris's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away. He's looking at us. Ah, he's looking at us. Mais ça se voit qu'il a une sensibilité pour les créatures se disant mauvaises et on voit qu'il y en a qui sont inoffensives. Mais c'est pas en fait, c'est pas qu'il a une affinité pour les créatures qui sont mauvaises, c'est qu'en fait c'est qu'en fait il les connaît. C'est sa famille. One big happy family. You're all the same. You're in together. Like it's like his doggo. It's like you could talk to your doggo, you know? So, yeah. He's sensitive. You can see it. And, like, you can see he's sensitive because he switches so much from one face to another. Like, he's smiling and then he's, like, not feeling anything. And then the other, like, he's, like, so done with you and stuff like that. So he goes through so many things that you know he's sensitive as fuck. Yep. I wonder what's your story. Tell me about it. I can't fix you. I don't want to fix you. You're perfect the way you are. My heart skips a beat. I mean, Ace's eyes. He was not looking at me. Like, he was looking at me bleed. Like, I'm about to snap my head away. But it just flashes me an easy smile. He smiles at you. He's looking at you leave, and now he smiles at you while you leave. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. Let's go! I know a bar in town. It's called the Wet Wick. Come on, let's go now. Okay, I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. Outside, more crimson-eyed, soulless scuttle about. It's hard to believe the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud, pay no attention to me as a dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless looks over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. Lord. Sorry. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. Wave at the soulless, pet the soul. I'm gonna pet her. I'm gonna pet her. Because it's a little bit like I'm petting him if I'm petting her, you know? As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's tendrils and scratch beneath its chin, just like geese head. Yep. It pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. Vibrations are soothing, almost therapeutic. That's a good girl. That's a good girlie. Tell your daddy I'm nice. Tell your daddy I'm wifey material. He should marry me. Duh. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back in the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. I've just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tamed soulless being one of them. You know, my head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Tu caresses son chien moche un peu. Mais je m'en tamponne. C'est pas son chien moche déjà. C'est une partie de lui. J'aime toutes les parties de lui. Il est pas moche. il est unusual. Okay? It's not because you're not used to it that it's like ugly. They're kind of cute. Cute creatures. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. Okay. Final meeting before the decision. Je me demande si on a le droit de jouer un petit peu plus dans cette troisième démo. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city labyrinthine, even in daytime, has now become a warren and treacherous alleyway. Bitch, the streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city abandoned. My steps slow and I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. Is the silent playing tricks on me? I'm imagining things. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Fine hairs on the back of my neck prickle and a frisson of discomfort running down my spine. Something is wrong. Run, baby girl, run. Run, baby girl, run. Run for your life. My eyes dart from one side of the street to the other, searching for movement, but the shadows are as deep and dark as pools of ink. I can't stay here. I need to reach a busier part of the city, drawing my cloak tighter around my body. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. Ils ont hâte des dialogues et des choix sur plusieurs scènes, on dirait. Ah ouais? Franchement, ça fait trop longtemps que j'ai fait la première démo, je me souviens pas. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder if I really did imagine that noise. Turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my vein. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. The soul is that attacked the caravan. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape, a body. A garland of intestine spills from pallid flesh. Blood grouts the cobblestones. Holding my breath, I take a step backward. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. A shard of glass crunches under my heel. The word slows to a crawl as the Solus raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of his sulphurous, bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Run! Run! It's off like a shot, running for my life through the darkness streets. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the solace in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp growing closer and closer. As in claws and severed, my arms swipe out. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around a corner only to freeze. A wall, twice as high as me, bars my way, a dead end. Behind me, the Solus looms. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long claw-tipped limbs give it the advantage of reach. Fight back, try to escape, fight back, try to escape. As the Solus prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The Solus is blocking the obvious way, but right behind me, there's a rickety door that must lead into the adjoining building. If I can get inside, the Solus size will hinder any attempt to pursue me. I whirl, grabbing at the handle. It turns completely. The hinge is creaking as I push, and I feel a flash of hope before a way hits the door from the other side and slams it shut. Bitch, you thought? The click of the lock turning. It's grimly final. In this wretched world, few people would stick their neck out to the people of their own, to help people all their own flesh and blood, never mind a stranger. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestones betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. Now you know where to go. Sorry. It descends on me for the kill. But the impact never comes. Because you're the main character of the story. So anytime you're in grave danger, death, somebody comes and saves you. Because that's how it works. But the impact never comes. Well, the story has to have, like, you know, I warily crack one eye open, then the other. Not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. Yeah, I know, because it's too beautiful. It looks too good. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one blood-stained hand outstretched. Yeah. 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 Oh, la vie de ma mère, j'ai des frissons. La vie de ma mère, j'ai des frissons. J'ai juré sur la vie de ma mère, j'ai des frissons dans les jambes. Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the mishapen form behind them. The soulless many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. The red pool spreads slowly from under its body. The assassin. You got some assassin riz. You got some assassin riz. You like shiny, pretty girl, pretty weeby. I don't know if you're a girl, if you're something in between, but I like you. I know. Down with shock. I can't help but stare. Yeah, because you're so beautiful. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. Well, I gingerly take the offered hand. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part, the brink of a question, then close again. With the strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Not going to fall? When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soulless's gangly body. They lean over it, studying it intently. Look at that. Look at that. That's c'est du SNK, ça c'est une esthétique SNK, ça. Ça c'est une esthétique. Ça c'est du Levi esthétique mélangé avec what is that? Why am I attracted to like characters with like white hair all the time? My favorite characters in animes are literally always, or on rare exceptions, the ones with white hair. Don't know why. It's in Gojo. It's on my wall right here. Satoru. Never mind. The hunter turns away from me. The heel, I read that. With their back to me, I realize that their hooded silhouette is familiar. I saw them outside the cenobium. Look at that. No, seriously. Like, the little, so cute. Vestigial or functional? I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes would have to be enormous. In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. It sounds like they are trying to figure out how the soulless was able to process input from so many eyes at once. I can't say I expected to be rescued by someone who seems more than passively familiar with neurology. Two! I got two soulmates in here. One of them's the... Both of them are spicy as fuck. I used to sit and talk with my teacher for hours. It's all too easy for me to slip back into that old habit. See? White hair. You know? What if it has a distributed nervous system? They not absently still engrossed in their examination? Possible, or maybe the sensory input from the additional eyes is rudimentary. Do you think they only track motion? They cut themselves off so sharply I can practically hear their brain catching up to their mouth. They whip around, wide eyes landing on me. Sorry, did I say something wrong? Oh my god, they're blushing! They're blushing! They're blushing! They're blushing! What the fuck? No, I just didn't expect... It's been a while since I've had someone answer. That's all. They clear their throat, straightening up. Most people would have run off by now. So, do you need something? It doesn't seem like they're interested in discussing the soulless's nervous system any further. Too bad. Almost seemed approachable. I saw you at the cenobium earlier. I wanted to thank you. What am I supposed to say? Ooh, it's 4 in the morning. It's 4 a.m. Allô, t'es toujours avec moi alors qu'il est 4 heures du matin. C'est bon, on n'a pas de vie, frérot. On n'a pas de vie. Ouais. I saw you at the cenobium earlier. I wanted to thank you. I don't know. What am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to say? I saw you at the cenobium earlier. I wanted to thank you. Thank you for saving my life. I saw you at the cenobium earlier. Yeah, I wanted to thank you. Thank you for saving my life. I wanted to thank you. They stared at me. Though their lips part, they seem to struggle to figure out what to say. Oh, you did not expect me to say thank you. Je vais pas tarder, mais comme on n'est pas loin de la fin, je me dis go. Yeah, moi aussi je me dis ça. Not used to hearing that. That uncertainty almost vanishes under their scowl. Almost. Blushing again. You shouldn't need my help to begin with. Yeah, what are you thinking traveling alone at night? Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. This is far from the worst thing hunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they saved me and at least called me. Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture though. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though they disapprove. Doesn't seem directed towards me. Yeah. If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. Their attention glides back to the soulless corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Sabrina. Min. Suddenly Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the base of the soulless's skull, right between the cervical vertebrae. The soulless thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss as the air leaves its lungs. And leans out on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp. I heard thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by the thread. Min straightens up, withdrawing her blade in a single smooth motion. Yeah. Lifting up their eyebrow, looking down on me. Better to put ratchet things like this out of their misery. Oh, so you have a kind heart. You killed them because you have a kind heart, like you do not want them to suffer. That's cute. They calmly cleaned the blood from their knife. Yeah, you mysterious with your little cloak on. Min struck the creature with surgical precision. Yeah, the assassin vibe. Their quick, clean movements remind me of my dissection lessons. And I've never seen that kind of knowledge used to kill before. Are you some kind of scientist? Where's the soulless inside the city? Where's some kind of scientist? Yep. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I know! Oh my god! They have to be like, they are... I have a theory. Okay, I have a theory. Listen to me. They are escaping from where we saw them earlier. And I was right not to mention that I saw them there. Because they probably are trying to hide the fact that they are from there. Because they're probably ashamed. But I think he's probably some kind of scientist. They're probably a kind of scientist, I guess. Yeah, are you some kind of scientist? Stops mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. He knew exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? Not quite. Why is it soulless inside the city? Looks at me, eyes searching before realizing. Dawns. You're new here. There's no wall around the city. Soulless can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols. Yeah. Don't bother to protect Lowtown. Not anymore. Yeah, let me guess. You're not a fan of the Cenobium. I wouldn't go that far. Yeah! He's from the Cenobium. They are from the Cenobium. They are working for the Cenobium or with the Cenobium. They have a foot inside. Look at them! Look at how they're dressed. Like, it screams, okay, I have money. I have more money than anybody you've met so far. The cloak. The way it's tied. The way, like, the shirt, how it falls. Like, the way, like, yeah, everything screams. Like, man, I'm rich. Man, I'm rich. I'm richer than you. I piss gold. Yep. Either way, it looks like I owe you. Yep. Min's brow abruptly furrows and they sheathe their knife, motioning for me to follow. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. It's not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty. That's soulless, and you were in the way. Not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Their answer is stingingly harsh. You know what? Fine. I just need to find my lodgings. Should I go pissed? Should I go pissed? Or should I go like, yeah, whatever? What am I doing? What do I do? I don't know. You know what? Fine. Okay. Sassy, fed up with their hot and cold attitude. Yeah. You want sassy? I can do that. I don't bother holding back anymore. Fine. I don't want you. I don't know why you dive in out of nowhere to kill some dangerous soulless and be rude to the person you helped, but go right ahead. Min blinks, staring at me like my head just spun around on my neck. They open their mouth, then close it, looking certain. I forge onward, gathering steam. I was just trying to get back to my lodgings. How was I supposed to know? There'd be dangerous soulless hunting in the streets? You don't have to be an asshole about it. And they're blushing again. You're not as spineless as you look. They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. And they're coming. After all, the effort catches me off guard. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. You aren't wrong. And it'll be faster if I take you there myself. I have a room at the Wetwick. With the name Ben's Face Falls. Face Falls. That gaudy cesspit. Not a fan? It's full of junks and idiots. What do you think? True, it doesn't seem like their kind of place. Yeah, told you. They smell like Higher city? Higher city. They like the Cape only. It's expensive. Well, that's where I'm staying. And you taking back your offer? Ouais, prétentieuse. Yeah. Kind of an asshole about this. Yeah. Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. This way. Okay, so I think I'm gonna whatever. Okay. Their steps are swift and sure, and even though all the streets blur together in the dark, you know the city pretty well. I grew up here. I think that's the first thing they've told me voluntarily since we met. Was it always like this? Min's gaze wanders. See, they grew up here. But they didn't grow up in the poor districts. Min's gaze wanders, dragging along the dingy buildings. I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No, Iridia was never perfect. But it used to be a place worth living in. I can't make heads or tails on Min's answers. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity in the wasteland. Where else is worth living? Wetwick's not much farther now. There's no time at all. The shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to the brightly lit avenues of crowds and lively people. Okay, here we are. It's as if half the city has poured into Marilla's district's colorful streets. Laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Yet most of the noise comes from the Wetwick. Its doors hang wide open, bright lanterns frame a tall and familiar figure. Hello, Mr. Doctor. Hello, Mr. Doctor. Sabrina and Min, I see. It's hard to say which of us is more suppressed. You know each other? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. Okay, so they're kind of a mercenary? Are they? Okay, a freelancer who wields a dagger like a scalpel? There must be more to that story. Though I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. Sabrina nearly walked into the jaws of a soulless. I thought bringing her here would be less trouble. Well, clumsy me. You're staying here. I take it Leander was able to help you. As it happens, I was also headed in that direction, shall we? Fun. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Okay, so now you get an idea of why everybody knows each other, right? Min drags their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. And we are, this is probably the last part of the demo. And it's probably best for me because I do not know when to stop and how to stop and where to stop. I would go all night if I didn't have to sleep. If my butt didn't hurt, I would double that up. Yeah. I was going to say, if my butt didn't hurt, I would already be in my bed, but that makes no sense. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hours since I left, the wake has grown suffocatingly crowded. Chris stands a head taller than most, even so I nearly lose sight of him in the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me? As if on cue, the crowd parts. Chris glances over his shoulders at Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows at a clipped pace. Hello. Hi, baby. Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses brimming with luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses wet with frost. You'll never guess what's in these. He slides the glasses across the counter, and I get my third and fourth shocks of the evening in rapid succession. Ace leans against the bar and elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed. Stay firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. You said pretty boy. You said pretty boy to the pretty boy. I love it. That's vibes. That's Vi vibes. Like when Vi says pretty boy to what's his name again? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Jace. When Vi like props her like holds her hand out. Like, we got a deal, pretty boy. To Jace when she says that. It's the same vibe. Same vibe. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you were wasted away. Veer perched on the counter beside Ace. Looks at the shot glass. Shakes his head. Oh, what have we here? A bucket full of boogers. Leander's nose charger. Even worse. Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Ace snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're actually. In fluid motion, Ace throws his head back and downs the shot. Drinking that. A dark look crosses Ace's face as it's chewy. Chewy? What? Let me try again. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. If it isn't cursing men. At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Chris sets a hand on their shoulder. Okay, so they hate Leander's, which probably, yeah, that leads to the like fuckboy thing. Ooh, is there history there? Ooh, Chris et Min, je les trouve trop prout aiment bien. Bah, ça se sent qu'ils font partie de their high city. Their high city. Like, pour eux, c'est la haute ville. Genre, c'est Piltover, tu vois. Les autres. Welcome to the playground, follow me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I might be going for Leander. This will not take long, I promise. On aime les bas-fonds. Oui, on aime les tréfonds. On aime vraiment gratter le fond. Et quand on est au fond, on va chercher la paix encore. Min's eyes dart from Curse's hands to his face, then softened. Fine, you first. While they step forward, I ledger behind. Struck by a sudden revelation. All of the people I've met today know each other. Good evening, Leander. Ace, another drinking competition, I presume? Is it evening already? Oh my god, look at them. This is Lower City. I don't. Yep. And you are telling me, you are trying to tell me. No. Nobody compares. We got bad boys down there. Oh my god. They are so hot. They are so fucking hot! Sorry. Just a friendly rivalry, Doctor. No need to be alarmed. Look at them. Look at them. It's cool. They look so cool. Chris acknowledges Leander and Ice with a slight nod, ignoring Veer entirely. Not that Veer seems to mind. I like Veer a lot. He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Chris. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat? Oh my god! Looking for your booster seat! Oh my god! Pour les Français qui n'ont pas compris, ça veut dire tu cherches ton ressort? Min pushes their hood back and levels Veer with a cool look. That's the moment I lost my shit, because at that very moment when Min takes off the hood and I realized that they are very extremely feminine looking, you know, like I like okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's cool. It's pretty cool. I thought pets weren't allowed in here. And they are. Ooh, I love it. Ooh, that energy. Veer's eyes narrow. Okay. Don't insult Veer. Don't insult them. Okay. They've got Vi energy so bad. On that picture? They've got Vi energy. So bad. And oh my god, it's Riot! Yeah. That's a fusion of Vi and Caitlyn on the right. Anybody come at me. Come at me, tell me this is not the truth. This is a mix, a blend between Caitlyn, Vi, with like white hair, and that's it. That's it. At the first sign of an impeding fight, Leander vaults over the counter. Yeah, because he's always like, doing like acrobatics. Look at him! He's basically asking for it. Let's try and keep the peace. Let's not. It's not every day that the esteemed doctor takes us up on a drink. His arm snakes around Chris' shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Chris? I am afraid not. We were merely escorting Sabrina back to her lodgings. Her gestures in my direction and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. Leander's face brightens as soon as he sees me. I know you're obsessed. You're still obsessed. You've been thinking of me all day. I know. Sabrina, it's been too long. I know. You've been thinking of me all night. Oh my god, it was yesterday. You can't think of anything else but me. Sabrina, it's been too long. Everyone, this is Sabrina. She's new to Iridia. Everybody already knows me. You think you're like showing your territory, like you're being possessive by showing that you know me, but they all know me too. Like you ain't that special. I'm still the one in control. I might choose you, but I might not. Toi, t'es là devant avec la bave qui coule en te demandant qui choisir. Ouais, choose. Can I, like, have a bunch? She's new to Iridia. I feel four pairs of eyes fixed on me, and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. No, take it all in. I'm all yours. Take it all in, babies. My voice nearly catches in my throat. We already met. Hi again. Hi again. Yeah, I met them. And they've also seduced me. Look at them! Look at them! Look at them! Look at that! How crazy is that? Fuck! That is crazy. That is crazy beautiful. Look at that. He's got pointy ears. Oh my god, I didn't see the pointy ears! That's it. I could have not. Ah! We did. Not that long ago either. To think we'd cross paths once again. It must be fate. I roll my eyes. Veer looks far too pleased with himself. This calls for drinks. I'm buying. All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. I still can't believe they all know each other. Watching them talk among themselves is surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. Look at this! Look at them! Okay. How am I supposed to choose? How are we supposed to choose? Like, je vais mourir pour les illus. Hein. Je sais pas si vous êtes au courant. Je meurs pour les illus. Rien que là, celle-là, là, je suis en pagaille. Okay. Fuck boy. I'll try you, but later. You are mysterious enough. Like, you come off as, like, standoffish. But you're probably just like, I'm interested. Ok, so, ce qui est intéressant, c'est que mes choix se portaient pas du tout sur les mêmes personnes la dernière fois. J'étais plus hésitante entre Léander et Ice.
I can't remember their name. Whatever. Ok. J'hésitais entre ces trois, du coup. 1, 2, 3. Et cette fois-ci, je suis un petit peu plus entre... Bah, pour le coup, avec eux, j'ai eu le dialogue en rouge qui s'est débloqué. Avec eux aussi. Donc, en fait, j'aurais plutôt tenté de me laisser porter par ma façon naturelle de jouer et voir l'alchimie avec... quelle alchimie naturelle je vais avoir avec les personnages en fonction de comment ils ont été réfléchis et créés, tu vois. Ce qui m'emmènerait plutôt vers... sachant que j'ai déjà testé l'ending avec Ice, j'ai bien envie de tester le ending avec... Okay, let's do the crazy thing. You're my husband. You're my husband, and I share. Like, I don't have any problem with that, so I'm gonna go after a lot of people. I'm gonna go after every single one of you just because I'm curious and I want to know. But for now, I'm gonna go for the white-haired, good-looking person on the right side here, right here. Look, pleasant rumble, and Leander's laughter pulls me from my restless thoughts. I've got to admit I'm surprised. You make friends fast, Sabrina. I wouldn't go that far. More like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. Leander, you're paying. Okay. A wise man, you said that here, last week. Men's lips curl with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Let's toast to Sabrina's health. Care to join, Doctor? Chris politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, men? No. Are you? No. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle, its label worn blank. He hands the drink to Veer. When did he start serving champagne here? Will pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a cruel smile. You don't mind, do you? And a blank the concern on Leander's face vanishes. No, be my guest. While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. Completely disinterested in his company, Ace cants his head at me with a light smile. How about you, Sparrow? Oh my god. Oh my god! How about you, Sparrow? I had to say I'd buy you a drink. Oh my god, he's buying me a drink! He's actually buying me a drink! I was good. He felt me slipping. My husband felt me slipping away, escaping from his hold, from his grip, and he got me back! No, my treat. Ace regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his eyes looked downright dangerous. What it'll be, Sabrina? I'll take that drink. Water's fine. I'll take that drink. I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock them until you've tried them. They taste better than they look. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. Men and Chris drift towards one end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at a moment's notice, and neither has ordered anything. Ace and Veer linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two show no sign of slowing down. Stay with Ace and Veer. Follow Men and Chris. Okay, so Lower City? Are we going after our husband? I'm gonna have to go to Men at some point. Like, they are calling to me, okay? It is not my fault. They are calling to me. Like, their look right now is like, whoosh. It's not even just calling to me, it's like calling. Whatever. So, I think that because I already did Ice and Veer, I'm probably gonna go with Min and Chris. Because even though they're boring, a little bit. Well, I think Chris is a little bit like too smooth, just like too
wise, too nice. Okay? But Min? Yeah, the disrespectful enough. Okay. I isn't here. It's less crowded further down the bar, and my breathing eases. I'm sorry if I disappointed anybody. I've never liked packed spaces. Okay. Chris gives me a knowing look as I approach. Were the Wix offerings not your liking? Let me guess. I end up face down in a barrel off a step of anything here. His mouth quirks, but he snakes his head. Quite the opposite. Drinks are notoriously watered down and lowers costs while encouraging the patrons to overindulge. It looks up from the adjusting the laces of one of their bracers. The only reason anyone bothers coming here is for the cheap rooms and cheaper drinks, perfect conditions for terrible mistakes. It almost sounds like you're speaking from experience. Maybe that's the reason you hate Leander, ain't it? He gave you his special number, and you believed him, and now you're mad. You're pressed. The pale face reddens. Yeah, I love that. And they look away scowling. Yes, they totally did. Look at him. He's really acting like he fucked everybody in here. Before I can respond, Leander returns with the tumbler and sets it in front of me. A strip of orange peel bobs in a pool of thin red alcohol. I sniff the drink to my relief, and all I smell is the sweet scent of pomegranates with undercurrents of fermented fruit. Sabrina, relax. It's just a local specialty, pomegranate wine. Although, if you're feeling more adventurous. I shake my head. Leander raps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. All right, everyone, let's toast. May Sabrina stay in a radiant to be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers. Leander, Ice, and Fear raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms, and Chris watches with polite indifference. I tip my drink back. My wine is eye-wateringly strong, despite a sharp, bitter edge. It goes down smoothly. One step softens the edges of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Here's the popular one, Sabrina. You must have met Chris first. It would be more accurate to say that I found her. I saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although, I'll admit I was confused when I woke up naked. Leander makes a choke noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. Yep, I know. You're pissed. Yeah, you're pissed. Yeah, you're pissed. I know. I'm talking naked and you're the one involved, so yeah. I'm not what you think. Sabrina was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. Silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Chris's disappointment and catch Fear snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Chris isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's meant for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. As reliable as they are moody. You're one to talk, considering you neglected to warn her to stay off the streets at night. What? Of course I warned her. I think. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. No. The less soulless alive, the better. Min's eyes flick towards Ace, and their lips twist. Oh, so they don't like a lot of people here. Ice is too busy nodding along to Fear's enthusiastic pantomime. I'm stubbing to notice. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Chris share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something that I must discuss with Leander, if you'll excuse us, Sabrina. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. Or so I think until I hear a voice so soft and low it's practically a purr. Vera. Last your tour guide? I turned to find two pairs lit eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that Ace and Beard chose to pounce the instant the other left. Of course, I'd be stuck with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, they're not telling what I'll do if either of them pushes me again. Don't tell me Leander already snuck out back to get his knob slobbered. Oh my god, so this is the Leander is definitely... Oh my god, fuck it. Leander is definitely the fuckboy of the group. Even though you look like that, he is like, Leander is the one. He's got businesses cursing me. Two on one business, huh? Lucky. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Fear has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come join us. He pets the empty bar stool beside Ace, but I hesitate. So my view wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess with me next. We don't bite. I'm not sure about that. You already tried to rob me and you threatened me. Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. Sure it was me? Yeah, it was you. And then you had the gall to kick me out so you could go drinking. Ace gives me another of his shrugs. Had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? Every time. I steer him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Very suddenly leans towards me. Gauze hammer sleeves pooling where he rests his elbows on his knees. I sense his hand on Fear's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off. So Ace senses his hand on Fear's waist, narrowly preventing him from tipping off the car. Okay, so you were saying about being lucky on 201? Can I get that? Okay. Before we got off on the wrong foot, how about we start fresh? Begin with proper introductions and whatnot. I'll start. Name's Fear. I'm Soulless Hunter of no small renown. Fear's hand flutters to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls over his eyes. Ace doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. It's Sabrina. Fear considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Sabrina. He says my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Ace smirks in my direction. Is something funny? Oh my god, the both of them? Like, no. Both of them is it's gonna be death in me. No. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. Well, their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge. Something about this tension is fun. It must be the rain. A flash of right over Ace's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Chris heads for the door. I don't see Leader's or Min, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Fear grins and waves at me. Is that it? Yep. He grins and waves. Yep. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Chris. Gah! Stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain! My words spills out of their own. What shit? I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking one. The lowlife wheels around, shoving an adder out of the way so he can close in on me. What did you say? Bro! He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps into my throat when I see him bearing down on me. You trying to start something here? The lowlife freezes his fist cocked back. A group of otters circle him, sizing him up. For what feels like an agonizingly long time, the lowlife looks from me to the others. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. The what narrowly misses my cheek. Screw it! Too many freaks in the circus tonight! He turns his back on me and comes face to face with Ace. That's why I love him. That's my man. That's the reason. That's my husband. There's a reason. There's always a reason. He gives the low life a dangerous smile. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Ace's fist crashes into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, and even cheers. I scramble to my feet as their frantic crowd swarms around me through as I hear Leander shouting, "Take it out, Sword Ice!" Everyone drinks are on me. With that, the wick erupts in hoots and cheers. The ring around me disappears as adders and onlookers rush toward the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ace vanishes at the back, dragging the lowlife behind him. Chris lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs, and draws their hood up tight as they duck out a side door. While Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them again. Ever. Whoever I pursue may be the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. I don't know. Who am I following? Okay. I'm gonna end the stream here. Je vais arrêter. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm not gonna decide tonight. This is too late. This is like 4:30 in the morning. It's just too fucking late to be making those kinds of decisions, because these decisions are fucking important, okay? I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna save here. I'm so gonna save here. Okay. It's saved. I can choose anyone I want to go back. So that's done. And I have like two main people I've been like getting along with, you know, and that would be Min, I guess, and Veer, Foxy boy. I don't know, because Ice is calling. Ice. Oh my god. Ice is. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep soon. It's so late. But this decision is fucking crucial. Après la scène de fin, tu peux la rejouer et tester tous les persos. Est-ce que tu penses que la scène de fin change en fonction des dialogues que tu as pu avoir avec les personnages dans la première partie de la démo? Genre si tu as pu débloquer des contents en rouge, tu sais. Genre là, si je choisis Veer par exemple, parce que j'ai une bonne alchimie avec lui, tu sais, est-ce que ça va débloquer des trucs possibles sur la scène de fin? Voilà, ça change, ok. Ce serait vraiment très très cool ça, tu vois. Donc, allez, je vais save, tant pis. Écoutez, c'est une fin de tournage, comme on dit. Voilà. Merci Allo qui reste jusqu'au bout, ma gueule. Et puis, merci à YouTube qui m'a regardé, parce que du coup, là on est deux. C'est pour le YouTube game maintenant. Allez, bisous. Bonne soirée, dormez bien, prenez soin de vous. Et faites des soins à l'acide hyaluronique. Bisous.